There's always gonna be a free.
Look, you see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrating your thoughts and exploding your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Yo, what's up? Welcome to the S.O.S. podcast. It's Random Society, the most honest hour and change of your day, once a week, most weeks.
Yeah.
Coming to you live again for the first time. It's been a long time trying to get 310.
It's been a long time.
We shouldn't have left you for 2 weeks in a row without a podcast to listen to, but we did. But we back at this particular time on this particular day.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman that you cannot see, but hopefully he'll pop up in the scene in a second or two. Maybe not, but he's here, and his spirit is here. There you go. There you go. 310.
I can't stand the rain.
310. Look at them legs.
Mm-hmm.
Look at them legs. Does he use nair, ladies and gentlemen?
Yeah, motherfucking legs is little as a motherfucker, ain't they?
No, I was saying nair.
I've never been a really hairy leg person, but I can do this
look,
now.
As you cross them like that, I got to move on now. We can't even have the rest of this conversation like this now.
Yeah, I'm glad my search bar just popped up right then.
Woo! This gentleman to my
work, not mine.
This gentleman to my right, he goes by the name of.
I ain't seen none of that. I am Dion SL Professional.
Hey, you know what's real when he said professional.
Okay, maybe I can't hear me.
And we are the S.O.S. We heard it. I heard something else too. You hear that? It was something. S.O.S. podcast. I think I hear a child crying upstairs. I'm not sure if they're really crying or fake crying. I'm also not gonna go investigate. But
that is not your problem.
Hey, 225 with like a segue and the story and all that. So I don't think it's too bad. It works. And the crying stopped. So not an injury.
It's all good.
I only respond to loud, high-pitched, sudden sounds.
I'm gonna do this whole episode like Nanny from Muppet Babies.
Hey, look.
Nah, fam. God damn. I'm writing my screen for this shit.
I'm gonna do this whole episode like Nanny from Muppet Babies.
Do this shit like the Muppet Baby Mama.
Yeah, not Kermit. Kermit.
He gonna do this shit like the Muppet Baby Mama, like the old lady from the Tom and Jerry cartoon.
Tom and Jerry, yeah.
I gotta get real hand specific. So yeah, and then you know what I'm saying. So it's like you can do whatever, but every time you do it, then you gotta do something else. And you know, I'm gonna see how long I can keep this up.
Hey, look, it's a weird cousin it thing all from Inspector Gadget, Muppet Baby Mama thing you got going on right now.
Yeah, and I disapprove of all of this. I support none of this.
Disheaded bodies are just weird. I mean, disbodied heads are normal, damn near. But disheaded bodies?
Yeah.
Some Ichabod Crane shit, man.
Hey, what was the name of that shit with that white girl and that the black boy that was dancing, and every time they would sit like this, they would be doing this shit.
Oh, like Save the Last Dance.
Save the Last
Dance. It's like Julia Stiles and the dude from Barbershop that was the sellout brother.
Right.
Uppity brother from Barbershop. I don't know the motherfucker name for nothing but him. Yeah. One of them dance movies, though. The motherfuckers was definitely in the chair. Yeah, you just vibe. That's how you get it. I'm going to teach white girls how to dance.
Yeah.
It's a perfectly good sister over there that already got rhythm, but fuck her. Something about you, girl. What the fuck?
I'm going to change your life through dance.
You know, that's the one way I haven't tried to get me a white woman.
Through dance, nigga?
dancing rhythmically, motherfucker.
To religion rhythmic dancing.
Hey, look. It only worked for that motherfucker and Kevin Bacon. I mean, oh, what's old boy from Put Baby in the Corner? That
Come on,
nigga.
nigga. It worked for Ozone.
It worked for Ozone. It worked for Turbo. It
Turbo
worked.
bitch didn't even
What
speak
for
English.
motherfuckers I'm getting
He
credit
didn't
for?
even. He couldn't even talk to her. But
Turbo did.
the way that this nigga did the goddamn King Tut, took her fucking heart away.
It worked for Turbo. It worked for Ozone. It worked for Chris Brown in various movies.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Brown will never get the girl. He died in the movie. He do like an incredible dance move and then get murdered.
All right. Well, Chris Brown was a bad example.
And Turbo did break his legs.
Couple motherfuckers need some insurance. They want to dance and get bitches. I'm pretty sure that motherfucker from the Say the Last Dance one got his ass beat at a point.
Yeah, I think that's mandatory in all of these dance movies. You got to get your ass whooped at some point.
Hey, didn't he jump out a window in a whole nother movie? Antoine Fisher or some shit.
Was he in Antoine Fisher?
Hey,
Now we know
honestly,
somebody real
I
black.
have no clue who the fuck this nigga is.
Hey, look. Nobody do, but now we not sounding like real black people. Was he in that? Was he Antoine Fisher? Nah, he wasn't Antoine Fisher, was he?
No, that was the nigga with the list. That was Antoine Fisher.
It's Derek Luke. It's Derek Luke.
Derek Luke, yeah, that's his name. Derek Luke. Damn, we
Mhm.
should go right into Luke John.
I don't know what's happening with Luke John, but
Some comedian named Luke said some shit about
David Lucas.
David Lucas, yeah, said some shit about George Floyd.
Yeah. He was he. Hey, look. He's at the age where he should have been familiar with a particular segment on the Chappelle Show called "When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong." Because that was one of them moments in real time. You don't get to see him often, but that was one of them ones where nigga, you know you don't even want to do this. Stop. Why? Why are you doing this to yourself?
And that's one of the motherfuckers where he tested his own popularity. Like I know a plethora of comedians that could have got that off. I just don't think he was one of them.
Hey, look, fam. It was the indignantness in which he did the joke. He said it at first, and it was like, all right, cool, you could do one thing. But as soon as you go to try to challenge the crowd, fuck you for leaving out. I'm gonna double down on the same old fucked up shit. This is what comedy is. Like, nah, fam, you can't. That's not what comedy is. It wasn't.
And the nigga
no humor in
apologized. He apologized and then recanted and then apologized again. It's like, hey, nigga, hey.
Yeah, so you got to stand on that shit, or you got to stand on your apology, nigga. You can't say you was misquoted on your apology. That ain't what I meant to do. All right, nigga, we can't hear nothing you saying.
You muted.
And your other one is not added to the broadcast. So there's no audio coming from you. You must be take time out to talk to yourself time.
No, it wasn't that. Somebody keep removing me from it for some reason. I'll be having it set up because I know what it's gonna do. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. I'll be having it set up a certain way. I don't know why you want to take me out the other one, producer.
What makes you assume it was the producer?
Was it you?
No, it wasn't.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. If you wanted, you can do the audio avatars. Do them. That's fine. There's a way to do it, though. You just gotta let me do it. Or you gotta look at that little box under the box, and then you'll see it. Or I'll do it. You don't have to do it. I don't know what we was talking about.
Weeks.
We didn't even get to them, but let's get to the weeks. How was you all's weeks, gentlemen?
I ain't did shit all week.
Nothing.
Went to the went to the dentist today, and uh, motherfuckers told me I had 8 cavities. I'm like, God damn, cancer fucks up your teeth.
And
Eight
I'm saying, eight
cavities?
cavities is a lot for a nigga that don't eat.
Man.
Right? And he said, because I don't be using my motherfucking mouth. Pause.
Ooh, you don't masticate enough?
Mm.
Yep. I don't. Yep. And then I grind my teeth in my sleep now, so I got holes in all the time. This shit crazy, crazy as fuck. And
You need the
then
mouth guard?
I did probably then so I did a inordinate amount of shrooms the other day, like a half ounce of shrooms. Now it's the thing called hero's dose, and that's 7 grams. That's like supposed to send you into outer space. I did a half. Well, I did 11 grams. I had 3 grams left over. Had 11 grams of shrooms. It's the first time in almost 2 years that I've been able to eat. So I thought the shrooms had cured me. So I was just banging, clapping. I ate some White Castle shrimp, nothing healthy. I just went balls deep. Pause.
You weren't making up for lost time.
Man, hell yeah. I was eating fucking Harold's, everything. So for 2 days, 3 days, I was eating shrooms and I was able to eat regular food. So I ran out of shrooms. And I'm like, all right, well, maybe this was like a kickstart thing. And it wasn't the whole time the shrooms was in my body. And so over the last few days of the shrooms coming out, and I've been trying to eat, been fucking me up. Like, God damn, I thought I was better. Like I just had all the hope in my head that the shrooms had primordial white person. You know the testimonies that these crackers be having about they microdoses and shit. I thought, oh shit, these motherfuckers ain't lying. And I thought the shrooms had cured me, but soon as them shits was out my motherfucking system. So now I
They
want to know
did.
if it was fucking mental.
No, they did cure you. They did cure you. You fucked it up by eating all kinds of Harold's and White Castles and shit on your newly virgin stomach. It fucked it all up again.
All right, that's the way to look at it.
That's what I'm gonna look at it as. I don't know.
I think
Um,
I
I
think I
think
was just
probably
high.
I think they probably you was probably high and didn't feel the pain of it. And
Right.
hey,
I think
hey, but something there's a thing to that though. The ability for you to get through a meal allows your body to get nutrients that help your body to stave off all kinds of other shit. I'm not necessarily sure if it's the cancer making your teeth fucking have cavities and fall out, or if it's the starvation and the acid building up on your motherfucking gums because you're starving yourself.
either or. Plus, I'll be brushing my shit 5 times a day now because
Oh yeah,
of
that's
all
not good.
type. No, because if I don't, I'll, like I said, I'll be eating. So the fucking bacteria just build up in my mouth, right? So over the last 3 days, well, for the last month, I've been fighting the worst oral thrush ever. Been kicking my ass.
What's the oral
Yesterday,
thrush, and does it need a cessation at the end of it? Maybe.
Pause.
Yeah, a little bit something because that
no,
just wow
uh, it's like you ever seen a motherfucker with a white tongue?
with a white tongue.
Yeah.
Yes,
Seen a
that's
motherfucker
oral
with some white
thrush.
shit on their tongue.
That's thrush. And it's a
That's thrush.
fungus.
I,
Yes, it's a
I called it something else when I saw
yeah.
it.
It's just a motherfucker with hot ass breath. But no, that's called oral thrush. So I've been trying to combat that for the last month and no getting nowhere with that shit. And so yesterday, right? Tell me why the fuck I come down with tonsillitis yesterday. So I got thrush and tonsillitis. Yeah, yes, cancer is horrible. It just break your body down. And yeah, I've been fucked up. So oral thrush, tonsillitis, and then this is how I'm still Wolverine around this motherfucker. Tonsillitis left in one day. I had like 15 to 20 pimples on my tonsils when I woke up yesterday. This morning they was all gone.
Hey, that's less Wolverine. It's more Deadpool.
Deadpool, Wolverine, one of them regenerative motherfuckers.
Well, one is regenerative and like healing. The other is just in a constant state of cell replication. Like Deadpool cancer keeps him alive.
It's fucked up.
Fucked up, right?
That is fucked up.
It's the cancer. His
But
superpower is cancer.
but yeah. So yeah. That's what I've been going through for the last week. And so went to the dentist today for them to charge me to do absolutely nothing. I'm like, hey fam, you can put these motherfuckers in right now. He was like, no, we need to see your motherfucking money is good here, sir. I'm like, oh, you dirty motherfucker. I paid you, didn't I?
Now I'm gonna need at least two more. I'm gonna need at least two more payments before I even do anything to you.
Yeah, that motherfucker say, we see you in 2 weeks, nigga. I'm like, oh shit, you dirty motherfuckers. And then I got a fucking I finally found me a new primary. Oh no. So an ex-girlfriend who's a doctor found me a primary, right? And I don't know if I should be saying this shit so early on in the show because these bitches still be watching. They still be watching 16 minutes in. So I might have to double back on this story. But
You might need to
no,
like give them. This might be an hour 3 thing that you wanna get off.
yeah, no, they don't got that type of due diligence. Like 27 minutes. 27 minutes to be out. When one of y'all start talking about y'all weeks, all my bitches just leave.
They
But
they out. They want to make sure that you ain't putting their text up.
yeah, that's all. They just want to make sure I ain't spreading no business like I'm finna do. But yeah,
all right, cool.
so my last girl, right? Her last nigga before me was 13 years since she had sex. 13 years, nigga. Yes, 13 years.
Hold on. But it was 13 with the last dude. So she waited 13 years and then popped the last dude and then you. Or it was 13 years since the last
her
dude.
husband got locked up 13 years ago, or 15 now, and that was the last time she had sex with her then husband. 13 years she waited, and then I popped her. I was popping her for a year, 2 years, and then me and her broke bad. So now she ain't had sex in 2 years. I said, your pussy hates you. she like, yes, my pussy does hate me. So yeah,
Like were you like on some type of list or some shit? Like how is it 15 years of some shit? 15 years of a thing. But you are the one, just you. 15 years, but you okay. And then nobody else is on this list.
Fam.
Like her nigga from jail got one motherfucker that she's okay. She's cleared to fuck.
I don't know, but he getting out soon, and that's the only time she gonna get some more dick, I guess, is when he get out and she gonna go back to her husband. But yes.
Hey, what if he says you can fuck anybody you want up until like a year before I get out?
Hey.
No, she don't want me to have no more sex with her because I've been fucking somebody else.
All right, now, if you locked up and your chick had waited for 13 years until she fucked somebody else, would you be more upset if she was hung up on that one nigga and refused to fuck somebody else? Or would you be more upset if that nigga opened the floodgates and she just started fucking everybody?
I think I'd be more upset that the bitch almost waited my whole sentence and then start fucking. Like, bitch, you did 13. You couldn't do another 4?
Yeah, that is bogus as shit.
You said I could do 13. I couldn't do 14. I could do 13.
Like
Then reset, do another 13, but I need a
I'm
break.
almost home now.
Right.
I'm on my way out.
Well, you said, bitch, I said don't wait for me 13 years ago. And you waited.
Right.
You're 6. I kind of got used to you waiting, bitch. I was holding on to it.
Hey, I've been telling all these niggas in here, yeah, my bitch ain't never fucking do. I mean, this motherfucker bragging on you, bitch, and you gonna wait till I'm walking out this motherfucker to get dick laid on you? I mean, this motherfucker, I'm all in the motherfucking yard. Yeah, your bitch. What your bitch doing right now? Fucking. What my bitch doing? She at work.
Knitting at the job. She's at the gig, at the job. She gonna go home, watch a movie, drink a little wine, write me a letter.
probably knitting on some dick.
Knitting on some dick.
Now I got to go back and tell Harry and them my bitch is fruitful too.
Hey,
She
hey,
a hoe just like the rest of us.
hey, imagine
You was
being,
right, Harry. They all hoes.
hey, imagine being locked up 15 years in, 8 of which you've been bragging to all these niggas about the fidelity of your bitch. Only to get out and then come right the fuck back. Like, what happened? Bitch, you cheating on me, man.
I caught the bitch.
Called the bitch. Found out she couldn't knit shit. She just bought the damn sock from the store.
Bitch don't even hold no motherfucking needle and thread.
You get these at the store now. I thought these was handmade. This is some bullshit. You ever heard some shit called Etsy? He wasn't there. You just about me.
She buying these socks. She bought these socks, Harry.
Oh, shit.
Should have trusted that bitch.
Hey, enjoy these motherfucking warm ass socks.
She just been Googling a little shit on Pinterest. You thinking she done picked up hobbies like a motherfucker?
Bitch better than herself. We gonna be good when I get out.
You coming home to a new improved bitch?
I should have known something about that when I was out. Now the bitch making socks and hats and shit.
You like, man, I'm gonna start a business. You know what I'm saying? Because she can knit. You know what I'm saying? And I did get this marketing degree. And when I was been hit, I'm gonna surprise her with it. Hey, we got some business, baby.
I got this
LLC.
LLC.
My bitch is sold,
Only
bitch.
thing she been working on was back shots.
I told all Joliet my bitch could sew. Only thing this bitch out here sewing is a Royal Oats.
Oh shit. Oh no. Hey, look, that's somebody's story. My bad for laughing at you, but it was funny to I don't know.
But yeah, so my doctor girlfriend, she finally found me a suitable primary. So I'll be going in on the 27th. And then my actual girlfriend, it's so funny, is because my doctor girlfriend don't know none of my sensitive information. So that's when my actual girlfriend took over. Her motherfucking ass. She gonna get done, right? This shit was the cutest shit ever. She go, see, she did her part. I did my part. I'm like, no, bitch, you should have done all of that. Now I have to beat her off for the next month. Cause now she thinks something might be happening again because you was slacking and yo macking. My
Got
bitch go,
end. She found the end, bitch. You got an ally. She found a weakness. You are prey.
My bitch looked at me. She say, damn, you're right. I could have did that all myself. Like, yeah, bitch. You don't never want a motherfucker half doing your job.
Hey, look, man.
Who's making love to yo old nigga?
Aside from the jokes, you do confuse me though, because for the better part of the last, I would say 3 years or so, you have been angling towards this poly lifestyle. And you got what it seems like some good building blocks. Like you have the look at the teamwork. Look at how the duties work in for the greater good.
But see, and this is how everybody has this misnomer of my life. What you see in practice is a failed monogamy. Every time I come, look at the fucking when we used to meet up in person, I would have a new girlfriend every week. Every week I would show a hand or a finger, something. I was reaching for monogamous stars, and then every time they would have a huge hole in their personality. Like one motherfucker would have her finances together, her looks on point, but then she'd be emotionally unstable. Like the bitch kept saying that I was drugging her just because my weed was good. And she wasn't used to it.
You couldn't find one that could connect all 4 dots to make a box to trap your ass.
Exactly. So that's when I'll pick up a second partner.
That's why.
And then
side. So the
Right.
box
And so
ass in.
then,
We got him now,
and
girl.
then, like, I'll have the two. I'll have the two, and then they were like, all right, well, it's both of us here. So they'll both start slacking and something else will make me need a third. And then the third be like, well, oh, I see what's going on. I only got to be a half ass. Will make me need a fourth. And then the fourth one, like, I don't like all this shit. So she'll step all her game up, right? And then I'll slowly get rid of one and two. And then when it be just three or four, she be like, oh shit, nigga, you need this much attention. So she started calling back from one and two, like, where's one and two at? And then I'm like, oh shit.
Moved on.
So now I gotta call one and two, one gone. She done found her new life. So now I gotta get a 5 and a 6 because 1 and 2 is angry because 4 was 22. And they're like, hold on, why we gotta come second to a young bitch? I'm like, well, you're not really second. Everybody's on the same playing field, and she's smarter than all of us. So just let her run things.
It seems like you are running into the same problem that has befuddled many of GM before you. You're
Yes,
trying to draft your quarterback before you build a suitable roster around him. You gotta do the offensive line first. You gotta build from your interior first. You gotta
Man,
get
hell no. I'm
you got
getting me a LeBron, and I'm bringing the pieces in.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. They only work for basketball. We're doing football analogies right now.
All right, well, I'm getting me a Johnny Manziel, and I'm bringing the pieces in.
Hey, look.
Hey,
Look,
it
you
work.
saw
It work out.
Cleveland when they brought Johnny Manziel. They tried to do the LeBron. We're gonna get
Exactly.
Johnny. We're gonna get Johnny. Money, money, money. And yeah, no, it didn't work out. Johnny flamed the fuck out the league. He doing Club Shay Shay interviews right now. I ain't even watched that motherfucker. Shannon Sharp is the motherfuckers I forgot about. I'm not even gonna hold you. It seemed like he's running out, but it don't. Cause this shit seemed like he just interviewing like fresh motherfuckers that you didn't think to like talk to.
No, hey, I'm glad you saw that shit too, but I don't think the same thing you think of it. You thinking that he's grasping for straws is what I'm getting from it.
No, I think he's trying to be. I think he's trying not to just rely on heavy hitter star motherfuckers to blow his show up. I think
But
he
see,
wants to get lesser known motherfuckers to say, "Hey, wait a minute, it's because my interviewing style makes this motherfucker so entertaining. That's why these people go and get these. That's why these videos get these exorbitant amounts of views. Not because of
right,
them, but because of what the shit. I'm good at I'm Barbara Walters over this motherfucker. I probably could have used a different motherfucker than Barbara Walters, but
Walter
you know,
Cronkite.
yeah, whatever. Larry King,
Give
whoever.
you Walter, give you Walter. But no, you thinking that. What I'm thinking is that I'm always going conspiracy with my thinking. Like I be thinking more along the lines of why. Because his show is so heavily produced and well thought out. Like they didn't just go, oh yeah, the Cat Williams shit pop. Let me go get Desi Banks. Desi Banks was already in the lineup before they knew that Cat Williams was gonna pop. So why though?
Was he?
Yes. Yes. I believe all this shit is planned. Now it's not planned to the point of what's gonna pop and what's not gonna pop, but I think his row of interviews are lined up.
You think
Months
that
and
Monique
months
interview was
out.
planned?
I think his shit is lined up months and months out.
You think that Monique interview was planned?
Yes.
I don't think so, fam.
I don't think that was on the
Motherfucker.
spot.
I think he found some shit. He was like, you know what? Yeah, this'll work. I think he leaned into the controversial shit. I just think he's trying to do a duality of things and try not to fall into that thing that's gonna plague a motherfucker by making the guest the star of your show and you second rate, which means anybody can do this shit and pick up your thunder. I think he's
Here's
making
what
him
I think.
Johnny Carson.
You know
Johnny
what I
Carson
think?
was the draw on the Tonight Show, not the guests he had. They were good, yeah, and they brought in interest or whatever. But you came to the Tonight Show every night to watch Johnny and to see what Johnny was gonna do with whoever the fuck was gonna be there that evening. You know what I'm saying? And I think by trying to program his show with getting these other lesser motherfuckers, he's trying to be the Johnny in his situation. You know,
If it was other things going on, like Johnny had going on, like the band and shit like that, I would agree with you. But what I think it is something else going on that we not gonna know until we know.
he don't got
Like
the band, but he got his Egg McMahon.
I think he's his own Ed McMahon. That's
No,
the funniest shit.
no, Chad Ochocinco was his Ed McMahon. See, you thinking about it as a constructed one entity show to replace the Tonight Show. No, I don't think that's how it works anymore. I think you get an accumulation of shit to replace a different, like his channel replaces the Tonight Show. You know what I'm saying? So the Club Shay Shay shit, the nightcap shit, all of that shit is the Tonight Show. Those are his segments, even though they totally different shows. But those are the segments to comprise like the block of entertainment for him. Because we don't watch necessarily all of his shit in one swoop, like a 3-hour interview and watch that shit. I'll watch this clip from this interview, then I'll watch this clip from the nightcap shit. I might fuck around and watch some shit from he did from First Take.
You expounded my thinking on this shit
All of
because
your Shannon viewing shit, but it takes the place of them different segments that Johnny was doing.
You expounded my thought on the shit. You just added another element because I was already thinking that he was trying to be the Tonight Show, but I thought more along the lines if he was Johnny Carson and Ed McMahon, like he's pulling from both of them to bring his show to the couch segment of the Tonight Show. But to lend credence to your point, I think further along the lines, I think his channel, I agree, he broke it up segmented wise. Like, so this is the stupid human tricks portion. This is the comedian section. So I will agree with you that his channel in totality may culminate to a single episode of the Tonight Show. But I think he himself and the Club Shay Shay is that couch. I think he is Johnny and he is Ed McMahon and he is that whole couch segment. But I don't even know what the fuck the original point was about.
How we just got to talk about Shannon Sharp for some reason.
No, because that
It was
thought
me derailed it, but yeah.
No, what it is that shit with the segments of it was so deep. It got me expounding deep on that in my head. Like, God damn, this nigga right. I think they are modeling themselves after the Tonight Show. I never thought about that before you just said that shit. I just always thought he modeled himself after the Tonight Show. I didn't even think about the entire channel being a segmented version of the Tonight Show. Stupid Human Tricks. This motherfucking the animal version, the goddamn comedy show, the band segment. Like, yeah, if you look at it like that, Chad Ochocinco would be his version would be the Jimmy Kimmel style Questlove-esque band segment. Throw it to the band style. But overall, that nigga, I don't think this was the point. I don't think that shit is laissez-faire as it appears. I think this shit is dedicated. I think these motherfuckers are lining up their dots and we'll see why Desi Banks and Johnny Manziel are guests after Kat and Monique. Well, like we'll see in months to come. Because Kat and Monique, I think you could bank that they be good, controversial, but I don't think you for certain you was finna get those two interviews. I think more Monique once you got Kat, you can bang pretty much Monique.
I think Kat was a more of a planned thing. And I think some of these interviews were planned, but I think some of them just kind of you got to be flexible. This shit is happening now, so you got to move with it. I think he has individuals that know how this new version of, for lack of a better word, TV works. You know what I'm saying? I think he got with a group of motherfuckers that really know they shit. This is what we gonna do. It's not TV anymore. It's internet. It's YouTube. It's this. So we gonna base your shit like this. Even though we attacking it with the same professionalism that motherfuckers attacked actual network TV. Because he got producers, He know the questions he gonna ask beforehand. They doing research, and he ain't doing all that shit himself. You think this motherfucker sitting there watching all these fucking games he got to watch every fucking day? And I think that's more so him. But he's not delving into motherfucking Desi Banks' catalog of shit. He's not
That's
looking
what
at the
I'm
old
saying.
hits. You say what?
That's my point though. I don't
Yeah.
think it was off the cuff. I think this shit is planned.
No, what I'm saying is I'm with that. It was planned. I think some of them were planned, but I think some of it is. I think it's a combination. I think you have plans, but in those plans, you have to also recognize the opportunities that present themselves and take advantage. And I think that he is taking advantage of opportunities when they come up. I think
But
Monique
see,
could be
I
like,
don't
"Hey, look, I want to come on the show. I got some shit to say too." Oh,
see.
you
That's
do?
what I'm
Oh
saying.
shit!
I don't see Monique being. I don't see Monique setting her pride to the side and doing that.
I mean,
I, I
yeah,
don't
but
see
look,
her calling
are you watching
Shannon.
Monique? Are you
Yeah,
watching Monique? Not
yeah.
she
And
sets her
she's a
pride
very
to the side
prideful
a lot
motherfucker. She's a very prideful motherfucker. Now, if a motherfucker invite
on the
her on the show,
surface.
yeah, she gonna come spill the beans. But I don't think she go, hey, Cat just did it. Hey, come book me. I got some shit to say.
Fam, what do you think the her talking about how she's Cat? That's her. That's my brother. Me and Cat. That's my brother. I'm just like Cat. She was saying that shit in her interview.
I think she fed off of his interview. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I think all them shits was lined up. And Cat Williams went Cat Williams' way, and then we knew what Monique was gonna do once Cat Williams did Cat Williams. I think
right.
all that shit,
What I'm,
because
what,
they
what I'm,
kept saying
what
they
I'm-
didn't know when they was gonna do the interview. We tried last year. They have been trying to do that Cat Williams interview for 2 years.
yeah. My point is this: when we talk about her being overly prideful and not setting that pride to the side, in the interview, she was sitting there jockeying for Cat's attention. To me, she auditioned for that nigga basically and said, "Hey, can I put me in, coach?" And then, lo and behold, what do you know? He put her in like immediately. Like she did the interview 1 week, the next week she's on tour with this motherfucker because she said he's her twin, and she said that shit enough to where I think that she titillated some motherfuckers. I'm gonna be your mirror component, Cat. You doing that? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna be the woman that does it, a la Queens of Comedy, kinda a little bit. Y'all doing some shit.
Mhm.
I'll be the woman that do it. Everything. I don't know. It's a theory though, and then I ain't really think about it. I just made it up as I was talking just now. But it sound right.
Sound good.
But yeah, that was my week. Send that and trying to fucking watch this Who the Fuck Did I Marry shit that's buzzing the whole internet right now. That I swear to God, I'm finna if this shit don't fucking get if this shit stays as anticlimactic as it's been since the onset, and I wasted I ain't gonna say 4 hours because I got the shit on 2 times speed.
Mhm.
Hey, a crazy bitch showed me that, and I am forever changed. The little shit, do you ever feel like a fucking idiot when when somebody dumber than you shows you something very ingenious and it's like something you just missed all over? Like watching YouTube videos in twice the speed so they be half the time.
Oh, I do that. I do that shit regularly. Um, it doesn't work when you want to like say for instance, you want to be able to watch a motherfucker's ability to do some shit, like when they're giving a speech. You lose some of that, like watching a Biden speech. I lose when he pauses or stutters or he has a reboot, shit like that. Because when you're talking at double speed, it sounds like you're coherent and you moving right along as a normal motherfucker. But then when you play it back at a regular speed and he's talking like this and the words aren't coming out as fluently as you thought they were when it was in double speed. So yeah, I do that. I do that shit. But it you lose some of the nuance with shit when you do that. So don't get stuck with it. Don't get stuck on
That
it.
shit, that shit has revolutionized my life, and I feel like the person that brought it in my life was far too stupid. to have advanced vision.
to make this type of change in your life.
Yes, yes, and it like it gives me pause. Like it makes me reevaluate. Like everybody has something to contribute, even the bum on the street.
Oh hell yeah! Hey, look, man, I was in the
This nigga
fucking.
had his Home Alone 2 moment through YouTube.
Hey, look, I was in the motherfucking first grade class for a little bit. Was it yesterday? Day before yesterday? I can't remember. But you got to be careful telling motherfuckers to be quiet and to stop talking because they will be trying to tell you some shit that you would need to hear. A little boy was trying to help another little boy, and I told him not to. I don't need your help. We don't need your help. But then I needed his help because I didn't know what the fuck they was doing. Because they was on something. They was on something, and I didn't know what the fuck they was on. But I was like, he was being disruptive, and I'm gonna just show him. No, I need you to show him. But motherfuckers can teach you shit that you don't know. Children, first graders, taught me some shit. It's like, oh, so hey, look, it is a good reminder to always check yourself and to be humble and not to be, I'm the smartest motherfucker in the room. You might be, but you also could be wrong and the smartest motherfucker in the room.
Those two things are mutually exclusive.
Because I was definitely smarter than all the motherfuckers in the room.
But yeah, Shorty put that in my life, and I want to pass that on to everybody who don't already have it. Because I know everybody complaining about watching this shit. And this shit, like I said, I don't want to rush to judgment, but this shit got all types of red flags in it. Since that's the key word of the day, red flags. Like this bitch is telling a story about a motherfucker she met over the internet during the pandemic. Like that right there just made this whole story moot. Like, bitch, of course you got.
That's when motherfuckers was getting motherfuckers.
That's when motherfuckers was getting motherfuckers. That's when and how motherfuckers was getting motherfuckers.
Hey, look.
No nothing but time to figure out how to get motherfuckers.
Hey,
time and then getting the check for all their time.
Fam,
you never had motherfuckers. There's never been a time in history where motherfuckers were envious of people on unemployment.
Bro.
I saw motherfuckers on unemployment. I was like, damn, I wish I didn't have a job.
I want y'all
my salary.
But I want you two gentlemen to find this story. I want you to also listen to it. Cause I'm almost done, right? And she hasn't gotten to what this nigga did other than keep lying to her motherfucking ass. But he was paying all of her bills the entire time. So like the fact that he was lying about whatever he was lying about, because she ain't got to that shit yet. But she's talking about how this nigga has been paying all of her bills. All of her bills. Rent, lights, gas, all that shit. Went and bought her a car. Didn't buy her the car that he said he was going to buy. Said he's going to buy a BMW, got her a Nissan Altima. Like, said he's going to buy a house, rented one. Like, he is paying all of this bitch bills. He is lying.
Ungrateful.
But it's funny how a motherfucker create a narrative. Because, yeah, he shouldn't be saying all these things. I'm finna buy this house, cash offer, woo, woo, and then that fall through. So you do it again, and then that fall through. So he just keep running a con that's falling through. So she's telling the falling through part, but not mentioning this whole entire time, he's paying all of her rent. All of her rent. All of her lights, all of her gas.
But he ain't get my house, though.
But he is lying about so much other shit. Like he's the worst person on the face of the planet because he's creating these dreams that he can't bring to fruition. But the reality he's taking care of. But these dreams he's dreaming with me every night, he can't bring them to fruition. So there is a whirlwind stir right now behind this story. And yet, like I said, I haven't gotten to the point of what he actually did. Because she said, we gotta get there. But bitch, you done already said what he didn't did. Like this, the half of the story that you done told right now, you're demonizing
the story without the spoilers, but I think the spoilers are kind of necessary to understand what the fuck is going on in this story.
It's all right. So there's a thing called Who the Fuck Did I Marry going around on TikTok right now. There's a young lady who got married during the pandemic to a guy that she met off the internet who was supposedly a former professional football player with some savings, and he moved to Augusta, Georgia. They met, yada yada, went out on a date. Her tire blew on the way to their first date. He met her, bought her a new tire, still took her out on a date, fucking paid for the date, sent her
Classic.
roses, like did every doing everything. Then they started dating. So what happened was they started dating right before COVID, and then COVID hit, and now everybody got a
Quarantine.
quarantine. So they were wondering, should they quarantine together? That's how their relationship got into the fast lane because COVID hit. So they're like, fuck it, let's quarantine together. So
Didn't think that
they
sleepover was gonna be that long.
right. So she go to his crib, he stay at a fucking efficiency. She stay in a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath townhouse by herself, no
You staying
kids.
in what?
Efficiency, a 1-bedroom efficiency. I mean a 0-bedroom efficiency.
Say that shit plainly,
Studio.
man. Motherfuckers don't know what the fuck you talking about with an efficiency. It's a fancy way to say a motherfucking studio apartment, a tenement.
The motherfucker, oh, but they know no tenement, goddamn. All right, motherfucker, they in a no bedroom, a kitchen and living room, living style quarter. He got no bedroom. She live in a 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath townhouse. So of course they choose her space.
Right?
But he takes over all of the expenses from the onset. Never broke bad on the expenses, not one time. But during this engagement, now they're getting closer. Then she gets pregnant. So they start talking about buy a house. He say he got a $500,000 on the house. We're gonna buy it in cash. The sale fall through. So then they do it again. Sale fall through. So now she gets suspicious and asks to see his finances. And he says no. So now she's getting more and more skeptical about what he has going on behind the scenes. But he's still paying all of her bills. So then he says he's the VP of his company, but he leaves out in scrub. I mean, he leaves out in like people who work on the line clothes every day. So he's lying about something, but he's still functioning her whole life this entire time. So yeah, I haven't gotten to what the crux of his actual transgressions is. I'm assuming the fact that he's not being a man of his word, which one could understand, but he's still being the man of the house. Like
Hey,
he might not be able to bring all of these fantasies to reality,
But he's still taking care of the crib.
but he's
right.
still taking care of home.
This is that TikTok 50 shit, right?
Yeah, the 50 story.
Everybody been
I'm
talking
on
about.
like
Yeah,
story number
because I'm
26.
definitely not watching it. I'm not watching
I'm on
50 of
story
nothing.
number 26.
I'm not watching 50 of nothing. I'm not watching nobody. You know the talented, you know the talent of the motherfucker that you have to be to get off a 50 par to be continued. I'm
I'm
not.
watching it on YouTube. Somebody then did the leg work. They'd have made one long
Oh no, I feel
5 hour.
I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. As a collection of things, maybe. But yeah, I gotta actively them motherfuckers who sat through and sought out 50 of these shits. It's wild. And if that's the story, man, I can get this on Maury reruns, man.
Nigga, this is a everybody knows a story like this personally. Old
Yeah,
line ass Dave. Everybody knows an old line ass Dave.
you got, man. He was lying
He
to you. I'm
she's not
just
even getting got. Like lying ass Dave is just a fucking liar, bitch. But he fucking a stand up nigga. He doing what he
hey,
supposed to do, bitch. Like you ain't
hey,
missed a single meal around this motherfucker. But lying ass Dave is lying. He's
hey,
lying.
if I was supposed to go get a steak dinner and you took me out and we got chicken, I'm gonna say you still took me out. So I ain't gonna say you was lying about the takeout. That motherfucker exaggerated his ability to change your life. He just lightened your load for a little bit.
He
That's all.
ain't liking that motherfucker. He took that shit off of her hands.
Hey, look, no. He lightened it because he finna put that shit right back home.
Yeah, I feel that coming
Plus,
somewhere too.
plus some more. Plus some more.
It's something other than It's something because like the whole world is in a tizzy about this 50-part story, and I'm like,
Right.
she is keeping it thorough. She's saying the niggas paying the rent, he's paying the lights, paying the gas, he's paying.
I ain't need, I don't need to know how this ends to know how this ends. I don't got look. I'm not a woman. I don't need to have this shit happen to me 50 times to understand what's going on. I just need to see it happen a few times in life to know what the fuck is about to happen to you, young lady. If it hasn't already happened. He is running a shell game on you, bitch. He got enough money to float you for a little while, but not enough to sustain him for any extended amount of time. So he can pay your little bit of bills for now, and he's hoping that this credit that he is getting because he has got a couple dollars for a couple other motherfuckers. This sounds like a borrower. And when the music stops, you gonna be fucked up, and he gonna be gone. Y'all
You're
gonna
saying
break
it's a
up.
Ponzi scheme?
Yeah, it's a Ponzi scheme. Yeah, and it's just you always just you just it's the Ponzi scheme version where I don't know the name of it, but it's on all of the leverages. You find these characters on there. If you've seen Leverage, you know the scenario. He's going to milk you for what he can get you out of, and then move on. He's probably done this before, and he's going to do it again. You just the current bitch that he bilking. And he gonna build some money off of you to bilk the next bitch for 8, 9 months. I mean, I don't know how we get here and we sit and we try to figure out what's the catch in these stories. And they're always the same. Now, if it's not the same, I'll hey look, y'all got it.
It got to be a catch because I don't see why the whole world is in a fucking tizzy. Is what
Because
is
the
my.
whole world's stupid.
That's what I keep coming back to. The whole world is stupid. But I'm
We
two
sit
and a
here
half
and watch the
hours in.
same fucking story and be be flabbergasted as how it's as to how it's folding out, unfolding. I should have just said unfolding, right?
This
We be
thing said folding
flabbergasted as
out.
to how this shit unfolding, though. Yeah, hey, look, words is words. Fuck 'em. But no, it's doing the exact same thing it's been doing since it's been doing shit. We gotta stop acting like shit be new. It's not. What they call it? Casanova lover, Casanova con or some shit. Is that what it is? I feel like that was probably the name of one of the motherfucking Leverage episodes.
It does.
Casanova con.
Me and Romeo ain't never been friends.
But hey world, entertain yourself
Nova.
with some shit for a little bit. I don't know. Is the level of shit that enthralls motherfuckers becoming more and more watered down? Like I remember the last time one of these like chain posts went viral. It was the Zaria shit, and she was a prostitute that got taken on an excursion with other prostitutes and strippers and shit, and it was wild gang fights and guns and drugs and shit. This bitch is having a domestic dispute about bills, closing costs. It ain't no miniseries gonna be built around escrow problems that go around. Do you
Who
have
said
any earnest?
closing costs?
Ain't no be no episode called earnest money. Dum, dum, dum. Like no, nigga.
This is gonna be the wackest episode on the investigation discovery ever.
Ever. So whoever this chick is, he getting you. You might not feel like you feel like you getting got. And everybody like, well, you getting your rent paid. Hey, yeah. But he's trying to
Yeah.
get you. He's trying to get you. Don't get got. He can't run the car if you don't let him. So let the nigga pay your rent for 8 months and then move the fuck on. I don't know what to tell you. Hey,
Write that shit out. Keep your hand on your pocketbook.
that part. That part. I don't know. Was he still in his week? Wait, he muted. He left. He left. I thought he was still here. How was your week, Mr. Professional, or the last 2 weeks? Because we ain't been here for a while.
Yeah, it's been a roller coaster a couple of weeks. But I am preparing to proctor my first study. I am going, and it's like, all right, so my current job, they're sending me to proctor some surveys at some schools. And they got me going to schools that are in cities that sound like niggas get killed there at sundown.
Hey, hey,
Like
hey,
I'm
hey, look,
I'm
hey, look.
going to Eminence, Indiana. I'm going to Clayton, Indiana. Mus-
Eminence, Clayton,
Eminence,
Indiana.
yeah. I gotta go to Muskegon Heights, Michigan, St. Louis, Missouri, Appleton, Wisconsin. Sound like places where niggas get killed.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. St. Louis like a motherfucker, but that's probably because you be trying to get some of that rice that they got that they claim is like so fucking great. Uh, hey, look, man. Safe travels.
Yeah.
What types of schools are you going to be going to? Uh,
Um, I'll be
present.
going to junior high schools and high schools.
Ooh. So you'll be dealing with 7th and 8th graders.
Yeah, eighth graders, 10th graders, 12th graders.
Some of the worst people on.
Some of the richest people on earth.
Hey, look! I can't wait! I can't wait! Oh shit! I
Oh
can't
no,
wait!
see, I got it good though because I'm only there for one day. I am
Don't
only
matter!
there
Don't
for
matter! Don't matter! Don't matter! Don't matter!
I am there for one day, and I come bearing gifts.
What
I
you
come
got,
bearing gifts of getting them out of schoolwork for a day. So I am going to be loved.
fam? Fam, it's 2024. They ain't doing schoolwork now. No way. What gifts you got?
Hey, the gift of them not having to do an assignment for a class. I'm
Oh
getting
no!
them out of a period of work.
Do they gotta sit quiet? Are you doing
Nah,
magic? Can you rap?
nah, I can. And I will drop bars on these
No,
little
no.
motherfuckers.
I mean, you as an individual possess the ability to rap. I mean, in the confines of your presentation, can you rap, motherfucker?
I
Or
mean,
would
I
that
can
be, would
if
that be frowned
necessary.
upon? When you tried to get that shit off in the meeting, they was like, "Hey, look, man,
Hey, I will call one of their little asses up to the front of the classroom and 30 them real quick. I got a hot 12 bars. I got a hot 12 for whatever class I step in.
hey, look." From me to you, as a person who has honed a little bit of a skill in this realm, um, in the age group that you're working with, you got to roast these motherfuckers. Number one. Number two, you have to age appropriately roast these motherfuckers. Number three, you also can't cuss. They gonna cuss. They gonna cuss, but you can't cuss. Like cuss.
Mm.
You can get a damn, and you can get a hell, and maybe one or two asses.
But I can't get a fuck in there.
Oh, you can't.
I
You can't.
definitely can't. I definitely can't get a fuck in there.
You can't get a
First of
fuck.
all,
Oh,
I should not even be using those words when I'm talking about going to yeah. So
man,
I'm definitely not trying to get a fuck in there. But still,
man, I got a stutter at school. I think I said this shit before. I got a stutter at school. I have a literal stutter. I stutter when I go there. Not because I'm nervous or I'm apprehensive or anything like that, but because I'm in an environment in which it feels like it's okay to cuss,
but you know,
but I know I'm not supposed to. Even though all I hear all day is cuss words. And I mean all of the good ones.
hey, it's wild because also one of my supervisors said I was disrespectful for the amount of cussing that I did, which really threw me because, all right, so I had a one-on-one call with one of my supervisors, and I don't like her. She doesn't like me. It's very well understood, but
Just,
that's neither here
just so I
nor
don't get
there.
fined. Just so I don't get fined.
Yeah, I'm definitely on full of I'm just here so I don't get fired, and she knows that. I know that. We're both going through the motions. But it got to one of them. She asked me a question about this lady that had cussed me out because apparently some old lady had got upset at me and Harvey, and I put down, hey, she was upset, and she was like, I just don't get it. I don't get what you're telling me and what you put down is two different things. I was like, all right, so what you want me to put down? And she was cussing. She said she step off her effing porch. She was like, yeah, you could feel free to say fucking. Well, you don't have to say fuck. You don't have to say the word, but you can put S, S star 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 star. But she said fucking first. And so I took that as okay, this word is clear. And so I continued to use it. 15 minutes later, after that initial fucking, I come in and we are, at this point, we're talking about some shit that she's accusing me of wrongdoing, which I sort of did, but I didn't do what she said I did. She's talking about you stopped replying to my emails. I'm like, I didn't stop replying to them because I replied to this one. I said, but I sent you this one, and this one, and you didn't reply to them. I said, but I replied to that one. So technically, I just didn't stop. I just didn't do it as much as you want me to. It was like, it ain't my fault. I mean, I said, all right, my bad. You know, I fuck up sometimes. I fuck up. You fuck up. We all fuck up sometimes. Nothing wrong with that. And
Have
she
you
was like,
told the customer that you
I
fuck up
I don't
often?
like the direction that this has gone.
Real quick. So I'm making sure I'm tracking this correctly. You told the customer that that they fuck up sometimes too.
No, I told my supervisor that she fucks up
Oh,
sometimes.
you told your supervisor that sometimes she
Yeah,
fucks up. Okay, 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 okay.
yeah. I'm like, hey, I
I
fuck
have,
up
I have a
sometimes. You fuck up sometimes. We all fuck up.
I have a question I wrote down. And I'm gonna let you do all of this, and I'm gonna just ask my question.
And so apparently she got offended at at the part of me saying that she fucks up. But she glossed over the fact that I said I fuck up. That wasn't her concern.
It was her. It was you calling her out, not you also saying me a
Yeah,
culpa. Yeah, me a culpa. I do things too. We all do things. She like that we
yeah,
all. She like that we all. That don't all lives matter to me, motherfucker.
yeah. And apparently she didn't like that. But in the middle of her complaining about me saying that she fucks up because she does certain shit, she literally did the shit that I told her that she fucks up by doing. Like, hey, you have to shut the fuck up and listen. I didn't tell her to shut the fuck up and listen, but I did tell her she had to shut up and listen.
Hey, look, telling your boss they gotta shut up and listen, and not
Is
say. And
necessary.
look,
It's
but
necessary.
I know you didn't corporatize the. You didn't corporatize that statement. You didn't say, well, I don't think you have a proper understanding of the events in question.
Mm-mm.
You didn't say that.
Mm-mm.
You just because that's what you need to shut the fuck up and listen means. You don't understand what we're discussing. So let me explain it to you.
No, you have to shut up and listen means you have to shut up and listen. Meaning, and when you continue to cut me off while I'm in the middle of talking, and I say you have to shut up and listen, that doesn't mean that you don't get you don't fully comprehend what we're talking about. It means you actually have to shut up and listen.
Fam, you cannot take SOS tactics to work.
Shit, why the I'm too old for this shit. I'm officially too old for this shit.
Nigga, words are still coming out of my mouth.
I've told her that. I've used that. I've used that in multiple meetings. Words are still coming out of my mouth. You have to shut up and listen.
Oh shit. She don't want you there at all.
And so yeah, hey, I'm turning into the honorary old man. I'm cool with that. You got there before I did, but I'm getting there. I'm rounding that corner.
Hey, curmudgeon life is where it's at, fam. I don't know if you feel. I don't know if
I
you
am
feel.
rounding that corner, and you got to shut up and listen. Is definitely at the top of my list.
Hey, yo, look, shout out to Laura Ingram because she ain't know the jewel she was dropping on motherfuckers when she was dropping it. But hey, yo, look, what the devil intended for evil, God
Mhm.
used for good.
Well,
The shut up and dribble.
right.
The,
Oh, it has been reversed.
like a motherfucker.
It has been reversed.
Hey, hey, yo, but uh, the question that I had wrote down. And I don't know if you can see it because my handwriting is real sloppy. But hey, yo, look, this ain't a commercial for this phone. I just want to show off my phone.
And is that, did I really do that to an old lady?
No, I said, what you really do to that old lady?
I literally ain't do shit but knock on this bitch up, knock on this lady door. I knocked on her door 6 times in the past 4 weeks, but that's my job. But she had
Uh,
not answered at all. I don't want to know what the fuck type of fucking flaming hot crab shrimp this nigga got.
hey, yo, look,
But
them crawfish, number one, and number two, nigga, that ain't what that ain't what you supposed to be eating. That ain't on your that ain't supposed to be on your menu. You don't just walk. You don't just go into crawfish.
You're right. A heavily spiced crawfish too.
told the
Yeah,
nigga got flaming hots over there.
this motherfucker can't just do a chicken breast grilled.
Right. Boiled sauteed chicken breast. I gotta go to Chinatown and get fucking mud bugs.
This nigga went and got some crawfish and took it to the Mexican corn lady. Was like, go ahead.
Go eat the pork. Go eat the swine of the sea. While
Nigga,
he
listen
going
how
through
these
the
shit sound.
vegetables.
Hey, I've never heard shit more sound like a roach in all my life. Don't that sound like a roach?
Hey, they say shrimp, crawfish, all that shit is roaches. It's cockroaches. If you see an actual shrimp, they ain't lying. But them little motherfuckers is delicious. And I'm
Make
gonna
you
tell you
wonder
right
if I
now,
wrote
if I've crushed a bug before, if a bug had meat in it, we know they don't.
But
But
all right, you
you
would
can't eat a
know, but would
termite.
you stop?
But you can't eat a termite though.
Can you?
This nigga done watched
Yeah.
Bear Grylls one too many times.
Hey, look, yep. But naked and afraid though. But same shit. Yeah, you can eat termites, man. You just chew them up, little grubs and whatnot. Protein.
Nigga, you are not about to Hakuna Matata this goddamn meal out this motherfucker.
Hey, look, that's how you gotta eat them too. You gotta eat them with just your teeth. You can't use your lips. You can't close your mouth. You gotta like chomp them.
Nigga, are you saying when I was a young warthog while you eating these motherfuckers?
Hey, look, mate. Hey. The world may change, so you gotta be prepared. You think you too
I ain't gotta be
good?
that ready.
You think you
You
too
don't
good
have
for
to
a
be.
grub? You too good for a grub? Little
Nigga,
termite?
yes. If it's a termite, yes.
Hey, this nigga just started eating steak like 3 weeks ago.
I did. Like 3 years, but still, yeah, I did.
Wait till you get these free range steak bites.
Steak bites.
Steak bites.
No,
Steak bites.
nigga.
That's just what we're gonna call. That's what we're gonna call all things that are not suitable to be cut into a steak. You know, raccoons, gerbils, squirrels. At some point during the apocalypse, rats.
Hey, nigga, we gotta be real far into the apocalypse before we get to rest, nigga.
Man, week 3. Week 3. The month won't be out. You gonna still remember what day it is, and you gonna be like, you know what? Come here.
It's fucked up that I already know what 2 of those taste like.
I ain't even gonna ask you which two.
Yeah, I don't want to know the one.
I know one of those. I know what raccoon tastes like. I don't know what possum tastes like. I don't know what squirrel tastes like. Even though I've definitely been to a place where squirrel was on the table, like a motherfucker. But yeah, I never had none. But hey, look,
And this the funniest thing is raccoon's so motherfucking tasty. I don't understand why we don't eat it more often. But
because it's a poor animal.
Nigga, it's a traffic hazard.
No, it's a poor animal. We don't eat poor animals. We only eat well-off animals. We eat animals that have houses. Chickens, they got coops. Pigs got pens. I think bulls got pens too, and cows also.
Nigga,
Raccoons,
all
don't-
the motherfucker got to
raccoons
do is
don't
make
live in
a
bulls.
raccoon project, and all of a sudden, this shit gonna be on the menu. Nah,
Yes, that's the only thing that separates it. You got to grow them in a controlled environment. Other than
Hey,
that, what's the fucking difference?
hey, I would agree with you, but I'm sitting here eating some shit that motherfuckers can't even agree on the name, let alone let alone these motherfuckers having a house.
What?
Crawfish, crayfish,
Oh,
crawdads.
you right. I mean, but we catch them in pens though, so we catch them in cages, little traps and whatnot. But that's their home when we get them. Hey, look, man.
Oh,
Hey, look, man.
hey,
I'm in argument mode.
motherfucker.
I'll twist anything at this point. It don't matter.
So hold on.
What up?
Since while we're here, and this shit is right glaring in my fucking face. This is one of the reasons I called your ass. I had this in my car for like 3 days.
Mm!
I kept driving past your house.
Hey, that's my case.
It's
I need
one of the
that.
fucking reasons I called your ass. And I didn't realize that you hadn't called me back to day fucking 5. And one of the other things is something for this fucking podcast. Was fucking is the crucifix the first nigga?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm finna get nigga off the hook.
I'm not understanding what the fuck you saying.
Crucifix. The crucifix. Jesus on the cross. That's the first nigga in history.
Taking the hard ER off?
Yeah, the crucifix is a Roman punishment, nigga. That's what it is.
Symbol of,
And they usurped it, and now it's
and
the symbolism for Christianity.
and now niggas done turned into a chain.
Yeah. And now no place on earth is that considered a punishment. That's if you see a cross, it's a good thing.
until somebody try to attach you to that motherfucker.
I mean, until a motherfucker call you a nigga, until the wrong motherfucker call you a nigga, it's the same thing. Till the wrong motherfucker call you a nigga, we've usurped it. So these niggas need to get off our back because they did it to the cross, so we can do it to nigga. I mean, there's no room for pushback in that. There's literally a Roman punishment. That's where it came, a pagan Roman punishment at that. And them motherfuckers took it.
I got nothing. I got nothing.
So they need to get off NIGGA.
I was trying to fight you. I got no good fight. I was trying.
Well, the only thing I got is they don't regulate other motherfuckers from using it. Do they?
Cross?
Yeah.
With Jesus on that motherfucker, they do. I ain't just talking about the T. I'm talking about the
but they don't really do shit if you do it though. Hey, look, I still have no pushback though. I got nothing.
Like I said, all 5 of those days, it were absolutely nothing important. All 5 of them.
Hey, why you think I didn't call you back after we texted?
Yeah, all 5 of those days were nothing important.
Hey, look, man. I didn't know that. I thought it was important. That's why I was calling you back all of those days. I don't think it was 5. I think it was like, I don't know how many it was, but it was like a couple. But I was calling you back all of those days because I thought it was important. It's just
it was 5 days because 3 days was about that case alone. I'm like, let me get this nigga case.
Hey, look, but yeah, I was calling you back every day. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna hit him back. Oh, I can't do it right now. Shit. I'm gonna hit him back when I'm walking from the school. And then shit happens, and then you forget, and then it's Thursday now.
Yeah.
Hey man. How was my week?
Hey nigga, how was your week?
We ain't got your week yet.
No, he didn't. My last 2 weeks, I fell asleep on this motherfucker last week. My bad. I take blame for that. That was my fault. We didn't have a show the week before that. I don't know why the fuck that one didn't happen.
Oh, because Kansas had a performance.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, Kansas had a performance. Then the week after, yeah, a motherfucker took a nap. A nap. My secret my secret shame is out. I guess I don't know. I ain't know it's a shame. Uh, I'm gonna go to sleep on your ass for a predetermined amount of time. That shit didn't happen. I actually woke up though. I woke up late last week. It was like, oh shit, y'all want to go on? And then immediately went back to sleep.
Everybody said yes, and then nothing happened.
I saw that shit again at like I don't know what it was like. It was that night. It was like 12 something. I saw that shit again. I was like, oh shit. I'm supposed to text them back. Me hit him now. Not to do the show, but like my bad. Didn't even get that motherfucker off. Didn't even
Hey,
get
so
that motherfucker off.
all right, so we was discussing this before the show, and I feel like this needs to come to the stage. This nigga said that he took a nap in his bed while under a blanket.
That's not a nap.
That's no longer a nap.
I ain't
Yeah,
had no
that's you.
I had my clothes off too.
Oh, you went to sleep. That's not a nap.
See?
Hey, look. But it was with the intent. Look, what had happened was, right? We cleaned the garage out today. That was part of my day. Hey, I did shit. So clean the garage out after I got out of school, right? I had to change my clothes to do that. Because you get dirty cleaning the garage out. But it wasn't a whole bunch of shit. I just had to move a couple things around. So I had to change my clothes. So I took these clothes off, I can get these clothes dirty, went there, move shit around, took those clothes off, put on some lounging clothes. It was like, huh, I'm already in lounging clothes. Why would I lay down? Last week, I was on the flow sleep. Looked like I passed out, but I didn't. I laid down intentionally. But it was just like, I'm already in my lounge wear. I might as well lay down on the bed and watch TV. 7:40 something walk around. I was like, yeah, I ain't gonna be able to just sit here. I'm gonna set an alarm for 8:30 and then I'll be up. I didn't hear that alarm today. I'm gonna keep it a being with you. Did not hear that motherfucker. Almost slept through this show also. Almost. She woke me up. She didn't wake me up last week because when I took my nap, I took a nap too.
That is a shame because you had two children running around the house,
Oh, hey, look,
wild and unsupervised.
hey, look. They say you gotta be watching these motherfuckers. They said you had to be here.
Yeah, true. I
I
fall asleep with my
don't
kids
watch my
constantly.
kids. I just be in the same place with my kids. I don't watch them motherfuckers. I be in the basement. They be upstairs. They do whatever the fuck they do. I listen for loud bangs and high pitched screams. Absent of those, my job is done.
Hold on,
If
nigga.
fuck,
You don't get nervous with prolonged silence.
nah, no. That mean they figure it out. That's what that means to me.
Mm.
Personally, they figuring some shit out. They fucked it up already. Now they trying to fix it. Let them fix it. Let them fix it. If I don't catch you, then hey, look,
If a
maybe you
tree
learn
falls
something.
in the goddamn forest,
Hey, if you put it together before I get up there, I ain't even mad.
if you put it together, if you hide it well enough, like there's several different ways to placate a father.
It is. It is. I'm simple. Father, I think fathers are simple. Mine was
So like,
me.
I don't care if you cheat on me, ho. I care about finding out.
I've said that part. I said that to Candace before. I meant it, but I
Yes,
didn't kind of. It was some shit Lil Wayne said, and it sounded deep, and it's true. I'm not affected by it if I don't know about it. So if you cheat on me, we going all over the place. If you cheat on me, definitely don't tell me about it. And if I don't know about it, I'm not hurt by it. I don't give a fuck if I don't know about it, I don't care.
exactly.
Wholeheartedly.
Whole fucking heartedly. Have fun, bitch. Just don't get caught.
But I do care.
Two things can happen at the same time.
Like a motherfucker. Like a motherfucker. I don't care. I don't want to know, but tell me. But don't tell me.
You can do your thing, Shorty. You ain't got to walk. It's
But I
only
want to
one
know.
rule.
But I want to know.
Don't get-
Don't tell me. But I don't want to be kept in the dark. But I don't need to know everything. That shit weird. Anyway, what's what I saying?
Yeah, he was explaining this undercover nap.
Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, took it last week. This week, not gonna miss the show. Slept right through that motherfucking alarm. I don't know what the fuck is going on with this phone, but that motherfucker don't like alarm. Like it's too nice. I don't know what the fuck I got it set for. I gotta like change the bell or some shit.
So your
Like,
alarm ain't alarming.
no, I can't wake up to like the good sounding alarms. I need the screeching old 1964 pre-civil rights right. I need that shit. I need wake up nigga.
Hey, my girl, her fucking alarm went off, and it took me 10 minutes, and I was woke. It took me 10 minutes to notice something was even happening. I'm like, what the fuck is... It was just twinkling in the corner. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I thought I had been hearing something. And then I'm like, hey, bitch, your phone doing something. She's like, oh, that's my alarm. Alarm? Well, it isn't alarming at all.
It's supposed to be
barely alerting.
The name.
Hey, bitch, it ain't alarming at all, and it is barely alerting.
Jolt me into some shit. That's what I need my alarm clock. Yeah, that motherfucker didn't do that shit. I almost up to this motherfucker today. But I said all that to say this. Life is kicking my ass. I am increasingly becoming exhausted throughout the day. It used to be a time where school kind of checked out around about like 2 weeks before the school year ended. It would be a lot of movie watching and outside time and recesses and shit. Crosswords for like homework, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Word searches in class. But that'll be like June. Working in the school system currently, I think that June is coming in about 4.5, maybe 5 weeks.
This nigga is coasting to spring break.
That is gonna put us into about March or sometime before you. Hey, look, I'm gonna keep it a being with you. I'm just reading the rooms, and it's looking like about March, maybe end of March, before all parties involved say we done with this shit. Hey, look, the kids are saying it now, and they've been saying it since before Christmas break. Normally, it's a recharge that happens, and you can get like a good gust, a good thrust to
Yeah. Winter break pushes you to March, and then you coast to spring break, and then once you get spring break, you get that last rush.
Man, Joe, the goal's right here. It's right there. I can see it. I'm gonna hit it because it's right there in March. That's how it's designed. Nah, fam. Hey, look, March. I'm telling you, March 20th, school's over with. April and May are not gonna be school months.
Damn.
I just everybody tired. The kids don't want to do shit. The kids don't want to do shit, and the adults are slowly becoming into the mindset of, you know what? I'm not gonna bite you to do some shit. Every day I get tired. I teach coding to elementary school children.
Hell no.
Exactly. Right? Like the stupid me. Stupid me. They just wanted me to play movies and let these motherfuckers like go on the internet. I was like, nah. We're gonna teach you something. This is technology. We're gonna learn something.
This nigga is really trying to mold the future.
Man, Joe.
This nigga really try to treat people's kids like he want his kids treated.
Right.
Like a
Fuck wrong with
motherfucker.
this nigga?
Hey, look, cause I be getting shit. I be getting ideas from my kid's school, cause my kid goes to a markedly better school than
Your kid go to a better school than you do.
way better, way better. But hey, look, I'm taking it from there and giving it to everywhere else.
Mm.
If only motherfuckers would accept it. But hey, look. So they did coding shit, and I was like, damn, y'all coding? These motherfuckers is thinking typing is the wave of the future. Typing. We gonna teach these kids how to type with their whole hand. Nigga, everything's with a thumb. But anyway, so I did the coding shit with them. Some of the kids liked it, some of the kids didn't. But when you don't have any backing from any of the adults in the building, really, like to make this a thing for the most part,
Mm.
so you uphill already, and then the kids start saying, "Man, fuck this shit," and you seeing them like, "Yeah, fuck this shit," and you like, "Man, fuck this shit." I'm not gonna fight you to teach you some shit.
Come here.
So then you be like, typing club. Just fuck it. Y'all gonna type now. And so what some kids can learn and some kids can't. Now some kids are coding and some kids are just typing. But fewer and fewer of the kids are coding.
More and more typing.
More and more are typing. Hey, look, by March, I don't know how much fight I'm gonna have left in me. And it might be typing in movie days till June. If nobody else cares, why should I?
You can never go wrong with Titanic.
And
Hey, look, hey, look,
nigga,
hey,
you
look.
might have the next DeMarcus Zuckerberg in your class, but the world would not get Facebook 2.0 because you decide, fuck it, we finna show Save the Last Dance at goddamn school. This niggas showing higher learning in class on Monday and Wednesday.
Taking valuable class time to show them A Bug's Life. Fuck it up. Hey, look. If the school district doesn't care,
What the fuck was you doing
and
with
then the
Danny Terry?
parents don't care, the children never care. The children are never gonna give a fuck about their education. I don't have a problem with the kids fighting me, really. They're supposed to. I fought my teachers trying to tell me some shit. I'm ignorant. That's the point of school. You little ignorant motherfucker, sit your ass down so I can show you, forcibly ingrain knowledge into you. Because you don't know no better. But then all the adults that are surrounding it act like they also don't know any better.
Well, what in the fuck was you doing with Danny Terry?
Going home. But no. So yeah, it's just that shit, and everybody loses their will. So motherfuckers stop trying to fight the system and buck the system, and they be like, you know what? Fuck it. Nobody can. It's when you find out there's no penalty for it.
Oh yeah.
Nobody gets upset that their child in the 8th grade is reading at a 4th grade level. If that. Nobody's upset. You send the report cards home with whatever grades that are on there. Some kids that I think should get F's, more around C's. That's how we grade. You can be in a fog there. But then when you look at these test scores, they tell you the black and white of the shit. Your 8th grader is operating at a 4th grade in 6 month level.
Can't forget that 0.6.
Oh, they get very specific. They'll tell you 4th grade in 3 months. And you're about to graduate and go to high school. But no one is concerned about this shit. Nobody's coming up. The parents aren't beating the doors of the school down saying, why the fuck is my kid 4 grade levels behind where they supposed to be? Nobody is interested in this shit. So as an educator in the building, you like, shit, nobody cares, and you got to fight to do it, and you fighting to do some shit nobody cares about? What happens when I don't fight? Ooh, nothing? So then you lose the urge to fight. And then you see education exist as it is. It almost seems I took my week to turn into topics. My bad. It almost seems as though it's a plan. It's designed to be this way. And for us to not see that shit is wild to me. Like, you want your kid to do better. Like, we all as adults be like, kids, do better. Shit. But as adults, we don't do better in recognizing the shit that is happening to these fucking kids that are conditioning them to not be able to do better. We're making the motherfuckers we getting. They're not these morons walking around out here today are not accidents. They are on purpose. We are purposefully creating morons to send into the world. And we condition them to operate in chaos by saying, hey, look, all the kids who we used to separate from the motherfucking kids who had control of all their faculties, put them all in the same class. So now you can't tell the motherfuckers who crazy from the motherfuckers who ain't. And I say crazy because it's like, I don't have a better word for it, but you know what your fucking kid is. You know they're developmentally challenged. It's a thing. That's why they got all these extra programs and a whole motherfucker attached to them to walk around in the school. It used to be one person that had all these kids and they would be in a room. Let me be the first, if you are not already aware, your kid is not being better served by being in the classroom with all the other kids. They're not being acclimated to normalcy. That's not what's happening. They're being ostracized by all the other children in the room because they recognize what the fuck is going on with this boy on the floor, crawling and crying and shit. They see it. But what happens is the kids that see that aren't crawling on the floor, cry motherfuckers. They see this motherfucker crawling on the floor, crying all damn day. So you know what they do?
Just get on the floor, crawl around. What the fuck not? It's cool.
It's cool. We can do that shit. So they do that shit. And now you got all these unmanageable kids that grow up all the way through the school system, not learning a damn thing, not developing a skill for shit. Release them into society. To do what? Cause chaos and fuck up shit. It's a plan. My bad. Soapbox back. Yeah, we took a 2-week break. I got recharged. Yeah, I'm still soapboxy.
Yeah, go ahead, get your shit off, nigga.
This shit crazy though. I mean, you see it and you recognize the shit, and it's like, what? This is what the fucking problem is. And then you try to because the only people I talk to are children all fucking day, and I'm trying to tell children this shit, and they looking at me like, nigga, shut the fuck up.
What's up with this Bugs Life?
We don't care. Ice Spice got a fat ass.
Priorities, nigga.
And that's it. That's it. And then the conversation's over. We lost at this point. I've lost him. There's nothing I can say. I mean, her ass is fat. Yeah. I mean,
life goes on.
You say what?
You could have said Ice Spice look like Corky from Life Goes On, and you would have won.
Hey, look, man. You can't call these bitches ugly. It don't matter. Nothing matters anymore.
I know, cause
Hey,
but she got money though.
She
hey,
got money though.
calling a motherfucker ugly and saying they got an extra chromosome is two different things.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. To you and me, yeah. But when you got to explain what chromosomes are, the motherfucker, the punch of the joke kind of gets diminished.
Say lose a little bit of sting.
Loses a little bit of this thing. Yeah.
Now, see, a chromosome is. And where the fuck is your science teacher at?
Right. But your science
Hey,
teacher is inhibited because you motherfuckers can't read.
hey, that's
What
fucked
can I
up.
teach you
That your
scientifically?
joke. Hey, it's fucked up if your jokes start a snowball effect to getting your school shut down. You realize they don't know what a chromosome is, so you get the science teacher. The science teacher say, "Well, they don't know what a chromosome is because they can't read." So they go get the reading teacher. The reading teacher say, "Hey, this motherfucker in the wrong grade," so they go get the motherfucker nigga.
This nigga is gonna uncover a whole goddamn scheme of them motherfuckers juking the goddamn test scores in order to get extra funding, just all based off of Ice Spice Down syndrome joke.
Hey, yo, look.
Nigga, just because don't nobody watch Life Goes On.
Hey,
Like, he wouldn't even have to explain the chromosome if they watched Life Goes On and
if
knew
they
who
had
Corky
just
was.
seen an episode, if we weren't living
You
in a
see what
world that's
episode?
so fucked up, we couldn't say that Corky. Right now, you can put Corky on TV, but you can't say that motherfucker had a chromosome. You can put Corky right there on TV, but you gotta call him normal. He's gonna sit there
Hey,
right. He's gonna sit right there in your face and act like he's not autistic, Jimmy Kimmel or Fallon. I don't know you individually, but one of the motherfuckers is retarded. I think it's the SNL dude.
Yeah, that would be Fallon.
He's slow.
yeah, I just
And in
saw a show.
2024, he gets a TV show.
Hey,
Well, whenever he got that motherfucker 2 years ago, we've been here for a while.
have you ever heard of this shit called Listening Library?
No,
Nah.
It's the show. I don't know if it came before Kimmel Fallon or after, but I swear it came on before. And it goes to show you that Hollywood is so plotted out because it is Jimmy Fallon and the entire Roots. But it's a whole different show. They got a host on it and everything. I'm gonna pull this shit up. Yeah. Hey, this little 22-year-old, bro, she knows way more about our generation than we do. Like,
she in
she
tune.
she pulls up so much shit. Like, hey, I used to watch like, I be looking like a fucking dumbass. Like, no, bitch, I don't know that. I don't know who Arn Anderson is. And then it'd be even worse when she know 80s men shit.
Hey, do you know who old Art Anderson is?
No,
This
Oh,
nigga is not familiar with the Four Horsemen.
motherfuckers
I
can't do
don't know.
this. Motherfuckers can't do this, and it means nothing. I tell
Hey,
you about
hey,
I tell you about the enforcer, and it means nothing.
hey, I'll tell you this, goddammit. She made me watch Iron Claw, and I know that the fucking Texas Tornado definitely shot himself after WWF. Because that's the only way I knew the nigga was because he wrestled. And they
Kerry
got it in
Von
the way
Erich.
they got the way they got that shit in the
Eh,
motherfucking in the movie is that he killed himself before he was Texas Tornado.
No. He was definitely Texas Tornado. He killed himself.
He was definitely Texas
Oh,
Tornado when he killed himself.
after his brothers had all died.
Yeah, it was after one of the brothers had died, but
Was he the second or the third? I thought he was the third
He
in the
was the
line.
last
It was
one to
one
die.
after him. It
But
wasn't one
Kevin,
after him.
yeah, I mean none died after him, but yeah.
But it was three died before him.
Yeah, three
And I
died
think one
before
of them
him.
was a younger brother. I don't think they died in like order of birth, but like
No, it was 5 brothers.
right,
4 of them died. The
right.
oldest one died when they was young, and then they started offing themselves afterwards.
yeah, I think the youngest one went after that.
Right. They started offering themselves afterwards. But yeah, this motherfucker knows a lot more about our generation than we do. But yeah, Jimmy Kimmel, and it goes to show you that Hollywood shit is staged, because Jimmy Fallon and the whole Roots, like the whole Roots, they got this shit, and it looks weak as fuck. Well, I mean, it was weak as fuck, but it's basically, it looked like a Jimmy Fallon skit, where names will pop up on this little thing, and then you have to perform this whatever it say without laughing because you in a library. And it's just stupid. It was a show that obviously didn't do much traction, but she knows about it.
Mm-hmm.
So it was Silent Library is what it's called.
Silent Library. Hey,
Yeah.
shout out to Jimmy Kimmel, slow lane ass. I mean, he might have a good game show segment or whatever. Hey, speaking of game show segments,
Oh shit, we got topics.
we got topics. Game show segments. One night with Whoopi. I don't know. Is that a game show? Or is that the prize for a game show?
Might be a prize.
I don't know. Whoopi Goldberg only do one night stands because that's how she roll. I don't know if anybody in the world needed to know that, but that's how we gonna kick off our topics because I know it, and so everybody else needs to know it as well. She be busting that thing open for randoms. Yeah.
Hey, I um I don't doubt that. And she admitted it, so it must be true. And I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Whoopi Goldberg probably got some great pussy.
Right. So
Evidence
Tonight Show.
by what?
You said what?
Evidence
I'm
by
saying,
what?
yeah, the Tonight Show came out in 2014. As Jimmy Fallon and Roots Silent Library happened in 2009. So yeah, they have been pitching shit for these motherfuckers for years, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Hollywood shit is staged. It's staged. Motherfuckers say, hey, you 5 motherfuckers are gonna do something together. Y'all gonna do something together. And they just kept trying until it happened, until they landed on the Tonight Show.
Until it worked.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I just put it in the chat though.
All right. What were we saying about Whoopi?
Whoopi Goldberg one night stands.
I forgot where we was at on that. I don't know. Should be fucking random niggas. Yay, you Whoopi.
Hey,
this is
ain't
just
mad at
weird.
that.
Ain't she like damn near 80?
Yeah. I mean, the pussy has got miles on it, so it's probably best to just drop it off to random strangers.
I mean, all right. Hey, look, rock out, Whoopi. I don't know.
And that just brought up a point in my head. Is it a one night stranger stand for the other person? Like, cause the main tenet of a one night stand is not knowing who you fucking.
I mean, it's a one night stand. It's just not anonymous. You're gonna always know her. She's never gonna know you.
No, what I'm saying is a one night stand is like a quick hookup between strangers.
Yeah.
Like, so is it a one night stand for you? It is for her.
I mean, it is for you because you can't call that bitch no more.
Right, because you
I
no
mean,
longer
that's
have
just like
access.
your bitch avoiding you though. If your bitch never answered the phone again, that was still your bitch. I mean, you know, it wasn't your girlfriend because she don't answer the phone no more.
Like a one night stand has to be anonymous, or it has to be I met you, fucked you one time, and never fucked you again.
I think the tenet of one night stand is that y'all don't know each other and have very little ties, if any.
Okay. Well,
like, because 2 friends can't have a one night stand,
but 2 loose associates can, though, right?
I mean, if you motherfuckers don't never plan on seeing each other again. Like if y'all don't regularly bump into each other, like if y'all got any type of regular occurrence within each other's lives, I don't think that could be
What
a
if
one
I
night
see
stand.
you at random paper conferences every couple years or so, and we not we because whoo shit. What if a person meets a motherfucker at a paper conference one year, fucks them, but they come into this conference again next year and years from there on, and they see each other. I know who the fuck you are, but we not fucking again. But we fuck. It was a one night stand. You
I
know what I'm
mean, yeah,
saying?
but it's
Loose.
strangers.
Yeah,
So
loose,
the
loose, loose.
biggest part of that is they strangers. I guess the happenstance of them bumping into each other. But no, the biggest part of that is they strangers and they had no intention on fucking meeting again.
So to
But
be
when
a
you're a celebrity,
so
does that other person even have the ability to have a one night stand with you? Because you're not a stranger to them. You may be
by the by the
estranged.
by the construct you're presenting, I say no. Then because
Hey, because I'm going, hey, I used to fuck the shit out of Whoopi Goldberg.
you got to know who Whoopi Goldberg is to Whoopi, but to Whoopi Goldberg, you are an anonymous motherfucker.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. You sit here reading these articles that bizarre. Hey, bitch, I wasn't no one night stand. I fuck Whoopi Goldberg.
Did
Hey,
you
look.
only fuck her once?
All I'm gonna say is this. All I'm gonna say is this: don't puff your chest out, young man, because Whoopi don't know who the fuck you are. You think that you dig down Whoopi. Hey, look, this is a man. You think that you 26. You just took your motherfucking Tonga root or whatever the fuck they call that shit on the motherfucking Instagram, honey pack or whatever. You go over to the Goldberg residence. You hit the gate, buzz the code in, whatever. You get up there, do your shit, and you think you destroyed this 70-year-old pussy, and she get up, smoke a square, and be like, "All right," and never call you again. The fuck happened to your ego when you because you don't know she not gonna hit you up when you leave. You still think, yeah, I put it down.
Right.
Like Tuesday rolled around, you don't get a call. Thursday just flew by. Saturday that happened. You
You,
thought the
you,
weekend for sure she'd have hit you back.
you checking her Instagram and shit, and you seeing she posted on a regular. So all right, so it ain't nothing wrong with the phone.
You try to
It ain't like
rationalize
she
it.
busy. She ain't too busy. She replying to comments and shit. Like celebrities don't reply to comments. She replying to all the comments.
All the comments. Maybe it was our schedule. She her her rotation, her cycle is she Monday, Tuesday, you know. Then Monday, Tuesday roll around, you'll get no phone call. Whole other weekend. So next Monday, Tuesday, you try to call her, and you realize, oh shit, I'm at her number. Or you hit that boo doo doo. The number you have dialed. The fuck? It gotta hurt your pride.
Yeah, it's definitely got to hurt to have a 70-year-old chick put you on do not disturb.
And
Man,
Whoopi be out here like, yeah, say my number. 281 330 8004.
yeah, no, hey, look, fam, I do not want to get sent off by. Hey, yeah, that's what hurt your pride, fam. You can't even tell nobody you got that off. You thought
Hey,
you had one. You thought you looked at Whoopi and was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna do this.
hey,
I'm
you
a, I'm a,
nail
I'm a
Whoopi
professional."
Goldberg to the you nail Whoopi Goldberg to the cross, right? She give you 281 330 8004. When you call the Mike Jones pickup, what's your next what's your next move?
Hey, I'm asking if that nigga if he got Whoopi phone number.
Hey, yo,
No,
so
I think a
so
super villain has
you
just
hit
been
Whoopi,
created.
you hit Whoopi too?
I think a super villain has just been created.
You think Mike Jones turns
I
into a supervillain?
hell no. I'm
You
either gonna I'm either gonna fuck the shit out of Whoopi Goldberg again, or kill her. That's the only two things.
So you
Like
can't live in a world where you got sent off by Whoopi Goldberg.
No.
I am not living in a world where
Shit.
Whoopi Goldberg.
Whoopi thought your
Hey,
shit was mid, and she ain't hitting you. You not gonna get a second
hey,
chance.
I cannot live in a world where A, Whoopi Goldberg thought my dick was whack, and B, she got the Mike Jones number flip off on me. Like I don't even realize that it's the Mike Jones until I call a nigga and
Hey,
reach
look, you're
Mike
not
Jones.
gonna recognize them numbers arrhythmically,
Yeah,
melodically rather. You're not gonna
damn.
two
That's two.
two
That's two
zero
things. One,
four.
she Whoopi Goldberg snubbed me. Two, she got the Mike Jones off on me. Like I dialed the number, nigga, and I hear
Hey, look, real
Just
quick.
dialing that number, make it real.
Hey, real quick. Either one of you all ever, ever called a young intended on the phone and got Empire?
No.
You
no, but I did get
Oh,
another
shit.
bitch number one time.
Say what?
A bitch did give me another bitch's number one time.
Oh yeah. That should have happened. But nah, I got Empire. I got Empire in my yearbook.
Ooh.
I definitely did.
Ooh.
Hey, look, you can it all you want. Um,
Mm.
I know what that bitch look like right now.
All right, so you got the hindsight victory. Now was this senior year yearbook? Cause senior year yearbook probably it's not as bad. Now
Fam,
if you get if you
I got
get
an
that shit in the
Empire.
freshman year,
I got an Empire in every yearbook.
ah
Motherfuckers just
shit.
thought that shit was funny. I didn't even take it as a thing. Like nigga,
hey,
I know 538. I know the Empire number when I see it, motherfucker. What you
hey,
talking about here?
hey,
I ain't
hold
gonna
up.
ever call about. It's just a joke.
Hey, the
But
fact that you just
but
said you know what she look like now, right?
but
And
some
it's something
motherfuckers.
going. Hey, it's something going on from my high school right now that tickles the fuck out of me, right? So pause. Uh, so some years ago when this Facebook shit all started, is like when our high school for some reason like kind of sucked back together. We was all around the same time, same era, all joined Facebook or whatever. Around that time, like it started segregating back like we was in high school. Our year, the years younger than us, the years of whatever. I don't know if y'all noticed that shit.
I didn't
So
notice.
right. So it was this one popular chick from the year below us that wasn't popular in high school, but gained popularity after because she kind of thickened out. Like just got thick as hell. So but she was still funny looking. So I don't know. She used to follow me through high school before she was popular. And somehow somebody said that shit on her page and she said something crazy. I unfriended her, deleted her. That was like 10 years ago. Now, one of the guys, now I know this nigga probably had a crush on her in high school, but I know she had this little pompous, arrogant period where she wouldn't have fucked with this nigga. And now that she's fat, one of the guys, one of the guys that landed her, and I'm like, no. I'm like, bro, you can't be her safety net. No. Really hurt my heart.
Hey, motherfuckers will spin you, fam. My video
Really
chopping.
hurt.
I don't know.
Yep.
I look mad pixelated to me. Yeah, motherfuckers will spin you. Um, hey, look,
Hey,
shout out,
it's something about getting that one that you always wanted.
shout out to motherfuckers getting them the revenge ignores off.
Ha.
Mhm.
I don't know what to tell you.
Back then they did them on me. Now
Now
she
I'm
felt
hot.
she all on me.
Hey, look, and the motherfucker who did that shit, I didn't want at all. And I know who it is. I just ain't gonna say nobody's name on the motherfucking podcast because fuck that shit. But I ain't want her at all. But the fact that she tried to preemptively reject me, and I ain't, you know how you can know shit is not a joke because you know the motherfucker that did it.
Hmm.
So I know it wasn't a joke. So I know what it was you was trying to do, and it's cool. I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't never gonna have no issues. I wasn't trying to fuck no way.
Fam.
But but uh, fast forward 20 years later, motherfucker been drinking milk, and huh, huh, Heffy,
Fam. I just sent the
Heffy.
shit to the chat.
What? No, I'll send it to the chat. I'll send
I
it.
said I just sent mine to the chat. But yeah, she had this fucking brief period where she was nicely built, and it was very brief, but she's always been ugly. And I'm talking about, I didn't see that she had gotten fat until I seen Bro's announcement on his page. I'm like, oh, come on, my nigga, not my nigga. Kobe, my nigga, I hate it had to be him. Huh.
Mhm.
I see. I recognize fam. I don't recognize the chick.
Exactly. You know why? Because she wasn't that big, nigga.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I definitely don't recognize who she is. I know
Nigga,
him.
'cause
She was that too. I don't remember
she
her at
was a
all.
year younger than us. She
Ugh.
was in his right. Well,
Okay.
matter of fact, 2 years younger than us, I think.
Yeah, you can tell me who the fuck this is.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
I just
Hey,
sent
look.
uh time from when her brief period of thickness, brief, very very brief. Kobe, my nigga, I hate it had to be
I don't think I
him.
know this girl. I don't, oh, I don't know her. I know her.
Damn, y'all know this girl because she used to follow me the fuck around the school every single day, all day. And the thing is, she used to keep her book bag hiked up all the way on her back, scrunched over, and she had the world's smallest fucking ponytail in a ball every day. She used to fucking follow me after school all the way to the band class, through the fucking, and she used to walk with both of her thumbs in her book bag like a nerd, like Urkel. She used to hang out with all of the girls that used to fucking follow us around. I don't want to say none of their names, but it was a whole little crew of there.
Please don't say none of their names.
And
Yeah.
I'm talking about somehow used to find me and this nigga every single day. Every single day. Yes, I don't know how you don't know them, nigga, because they used to follow us around every single day.
Hey,
Yeah,
look,
you gonna
look.
have to give me a you gonna have to give me a name.
Not
Cause
right now.
Oh,
I'm looking.
I'm gonna type her street name in this motherfucker. And y'all might not know her street name, but I know y'all gonna know or it's gonna ring a bell once y'all see the shit.
Yeah, still no.
That
Hey,
name
Still
don't
no.
ring a
But I feel like once we get off this shit and have did say her name, I'll remember exactly who it is. But right
I
now, it
just typed
is just not coming up at all.
I just typed it in there. I doubt if you're gonna remember her real name though.
not at all.
Exactly.
Alright. Yep, I'm gonna need a picture because I remember all these motherfuckers that you're talking about, except this one just doesn't pop up.
Cause like I said, she used to hang her motherfucking hair was slicked back. She used to keep her shit gelled up, slicked back, and she used to walk around following me with her fucking thumbs in her fucking book bag straps, like hunched over, because she used to have all 1,000 of her books in her book bag every day. I don't, yeah, like I said, I don't know how to explain it to, but she used to follow around. She used to because we had shifts. There was Aaron in them, and then there was her crew in them.
Hmm.
I don't remember, but I mean, it'd be what it
Yeah.
is. I don't know.
They picked up the slack where Aaron and them left off.
Speaking of Slack, I got nothing else. But I just want to move on from that. Let's see where we gonna go.
Oh,
Motherfucking producer, what you had some?
so put a ribbon on that. Whoopi Goldberg out here dropping draws for random niggas, and I'm pretty sure that she has the vagina the vagina credibility to continue to pull this off. So salute to her.
Hey, look, hey, look. Salute to her and her vagina. Speaking of old women,
Because I mean, she out here having one night stands, and nobody has ever mentioned the fact that Whoopi Goldberg is out here just fucking random motherfuckers. And I'm
hey,
pretty
look,
sure that if somebody had came across Whoopi Goldberg and she had some trash ass pussy, they would have been on a podcast talking about it. Like, yeah, I fucked Whoopi once and that shit was whack.
Hey, hey, that could you really though? Can you really denigrate Whoopi or big her up? Because then you admitting you hit Whoopi Goldberg.
look here. You're not gonna tell nobody you hit Whoopi when you hit Whoopi. You're not.
Exactly.
You're not. And then you not even gonna think about hitting Whoopi no more after you find out Whoopi hit you with the Empire number. Fam, if you get stiff armed by Whoopi Goldberg, it's a thing. You thought you was getting them and they got you. Anyway, speaking of old bitches who pussy is dried up, my bad. I shouldn't have said it that way. Um, speaking of women of a certain age that we should wholeheartedly respect that are going through some things in the news currently. Fannie Willis is in the news because she hit the stand. We didn't talk about that because it happened when we was on our break. Niggas was taking naps and shit. But did y'all see the fucking Fannie Willis testimony?
I didn't see the actual testimony. No.
I watched all 2 hours of her on the stand. And I'm gonna start off with this. Um, I was looking lazily. It was on the phone, and I was listening mostly. At no point during her entire testimony, when she was up there indignantly going back and forth with attorneys, did I know that this woman didn't know how to dress herself. It took for the internet to tell me after the fact that this bitch had her dress on backwards. And then I went back to the video. I was like, no way. It has to be a lie. She did not have a dress on backwards.
She is not
On the
testifying
stand.
before Congress.
On the stand. At a case in which she got up indignant. If you saw how this shit opened, you would. She stood there telling motherfucker, I ran over here. I could not wait. And bitch, it looked like it. It looked like you was in a rush. Look, this woman got on the stand and she admitted to campaign finance fraud. She showed herself to be the person in which she's trying to persecute. Let me explain. You may know of Fannie Willis because of her prosecutorial endeavors in the greater Georgia area, surrounding cases such as police misconduct. Initially, I say misconduct. It was a cop shot a black kid. I don't know if he's a kid, black man. Um, that was her. Then it went to we're gonna prosecute gang violence in the Atlanta area, and she was prominent for going after the YSLs. Is that how you say them as a group?
Yeah, the YSLs.
The YSLs. We're gonna say
Yeah,
the YSLs.
YSLs.
Yeah, the YSLs. So she went after the YSLs, and people Were like, wait a minute, who is this broad coming at the young thug? You don't know what about the money? Eh, So she got a little backlash on that. Then she upped her, her sights and set her target on an ex president. She went after Trump. I don't have a problem with her going after Trump. Do your thing. She did it sloppily though. She didn't, number one, have a really substantial case, and that's evident by her going after prosecutor after prosecutor to try to take this case. She went to a couple motherfuckers. They're like, nah, not gonna do that. So she found a motherfucker. Just so happens that the person that she found was an individual that she was intimately aware of. I'd say that.
She was shaboinking.
Hey, look, no, man. This is the prosecutors. They do they do shit differently. So when you say stuff about them, you gotta be careful.
So she wasn't shaboinking.
I don't know if she was shaboinking at the time she appointed. Maybe not. She was though. Um, she gets on the stage and does an impersonation of Donald Trump. And I don't know if anybody caught this shit, but she is the exact person which she purports to hate. Well, I don't know if she purports to hate him, but despise, whatever. She don't like Trump. It ain't a secret. But she got on the on the stand and acted exactly like Trump would act. This bitch said, "What's a vacation?" What you mean when you say vacation? Bitch, when you go out of town with a motherfucker to a place that you don't live and you ain't working. They had to go through all kinds of histrionics to determine what the fuck a house was, what a person's house was. Because she wanted to define house as her actual house and not the place she was living. So the motherfucker say he come to your home and she don't wait, no, never been to my home. Bitch, the place you was living. They had to go so fucking retarded. I'm gonna say it. Fuck it. I'm tired of policing my motherfucking words. My vocabulary ain't that big. They had to go so fucking retarded to police shit where this woman was in this motherfucking courtroom talking about I don't know what a house is and what you mean. They had to reduce the language to the point where was he at the place where you were laying your head? This is the type of language we have to get involved in. Did your kids live with you during these years? We got to do this shit. And the answer is yes. And the answer is yes for a lot of shit. The answer didn't make sense for a whole lot of other shit. Like my home is so tumultuous, it's so dangerous right now. I have to leave. I can't live here because people are harassing and there's danger involved with the home. But dear old dad's gonna stay here. And my kids is gonna stay here. Because the people who are so irrational as to want to harm a prosecutor for prosecuting them, the gangs and those people who she's talking about, these people will be so irrational as to harm you, but they wouldn't dare touch your father or your children. So they
Hey,
can be there and
she's
come and
saying
go.
Scarface.
Maybe that
No
was the
women, no children.
maybe that was the type of code that she was dealing with motherfuckers, you know. But she just did shit like that. Then she said that, and all I know is that this is at the very least going to trigger another investigation because she said I took out $50,000 of my own money to put into my campaign. And then she went on to say that after said campaign, she used said money. You can't do that.
And it's her money. She took it back.
It's campaign's finance fraud. You can't take it back. Once it's gone, it's gone. You can't come get your shit back. It ain't how it work.
Hey,
And you
she
can't
thought she was
just
gonna
take
need
the
50. She
money
only
and
needed
do
30.
nah, fam. And you can't just take that money and do whatever the fuck you want to do with it, however the fuck you want to do it. But because Fanny would get asked a very direct question and then give a very indirect answer that that was comprised of all this extra verbiage that you've been questioned by the police, right?
Mm-hmm.
You've been told how to respond to the police when being questioned by the police, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you only answer the question that you're asked.
You only, and then he had to prod you on that. You only answer the question you asked. If they're doing you the favor of asking you a question very, very simply, you answer it very, very simply. Because everything you say can
Can and will
and
be used
will be
against
held against you. They tell you that you're a lawyer. Not, not a good one
you.
or a great one. I don't know because of what I see you do. That I saw this woman get on this fucking stand, and I'm like, this is the dumbest shit ever. And then I go online and I see people that I actually know talk about how intelligent this woman was and how she showed them she got that woman ass and she told them motherfuckers what to do with it and how to do it. No, she just potentially opened herself up to several other investigations. That's not smart. That shows me the level of wherewithal and thought of a motherfucker who is frazzled. So much so that they are putting their clothes on wrong. You are wearing your dress. This zipper big as hell. You have never in your life put your clothes on that easily. You ain't never got in your dress like a jacket. Zipped it up. And then walk the fuck out the room. No, bitch, you know you gotta turn that motherfucker around. If you can't get the reach back, then when you do this, you turn it around. You take your arm out and you twist the dress around. I know what the fuck was the plan.
Hey, she got called out before that twist around happened. Oh shit, it's 8:55. I gotta be there, nah.
She
Ain't
was
got
in
no
such
time.
a she was in such a rush to prove to everybody how smart she was. She showed everybody how dumb her ass is. We can't be this simple as a people to champion and celebrate motherfuckers like her who do this shit in our face. And they act like, nah, it wasn't. No, but that's how. Do you know what the latest moves in women's fashion is? No, nigga, I don't. But that ain't never it. Crisscross. I know the bitch from Atlanta, but I definitely didn't think she was on the I missed the bus kick. The fuck? Because Inside Out is wiggity 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 wet.
Hey, maybe she was inspired.
Inspire or whatever.
Inspired by
And
Jermaine Dupri and his bravery for stepping out in them church socks.
man, oh, that shit was crazy. That motherfucker had the doilies on his ankles. Like, come on, man.
And
But Usher had on the whole motherfucking anatomically correct bodysuit, so fuck it.
yeah, that was weird.
We could just do shit now. Either you gonna do the sit-ups or you not, nigga. You either keep your shirt on or you take it off. If you flabby, you flabby. Embrace it. Love it. It's your dad bod. Do your thing. If you ain't got it, don't put on a motherfucking shirt they got got abdominals. That's just crazy. But yeah, nah, Fanny testimony was fucking nuts. That shit was wild to me. Um, but the shit that stuck out further than her testimony was just people's inability to recognize the flaws in their own heroes. She's flawed. She's extremely flawed. From the outset, nobody with good sense is gonna tell you that hiring your boyfriend to do this job was a good idea. It looks like there could be impropriety. And in the situation where the stakes are this high, if you are prosecuting a person that you say and other motherfuckers on your side say he is threatening the integrity of democracy, and we might not have the republic as it is if he is elected, to then get a shot at this motherfucker and you use a sniper that got trimmers, because that's what you're doing. You're trying to take out a high value target with the sniper that got MS. Nothing against people who have MS. Not trying to be derogatory against you all. But if the
Hey,
thing we were doing required the steadiness of hand, we wouldn't be using you. And we have got so far removed in society where we can't say things plainly. It's made us dumb. If you need to take him out and it's that important, you need to do everything by the fucking letter of the law. Every T need to be crossed, every I need to be dotted. Because that is how we have seen so many other motherfuckers skate. Right?
paperwork.
Technicalities, paperwork, all the other shit. So why let him off the hook with a motherfucker who is improper at worst and just not smart at best? At best, she's not smart. None of this shit makes sense. This bitch told us that her boyfriend has never bought her a gift over $100. This nigga that you been fucking, that you do all this rich nigga shit, ain't never gave you nothing. $99 plus one. Never. Because 99 plus one is the rule that you break. So you've done come on, fam. We supposed to believe that shit? That it's proper that you did that because he took you on trips, but you paid him back? I can make a whole nother rant about the mentality of you sitting there at your age talking about a man can't do nothing for you. Really, bitch? Nothing? And that's a feather in your cap for you? You think that makes you seem like a better woman, that you won't allow a man to take you out to dinner? I'm paying my half.
Explaining why she's still going on dates.
And look, it just sounds like a lie.
Oh, it does.
It
And
doesn't
it
even
is.
sound natural for a person to be intimate with another person, but to say, no, whoa. Them Hamilton tickets, I'm gonna give you my half of them. You can't take me on no trip. You can't take me to no fucking concert.
Right.
You're not finna take me to go see Frankie Beverly and Maze.
Right.
I'm
Like,
paying my own
yeah. Hey, that nigga gotta understand, like, yeah, she sucked my balls, but she wouldn't let me take her to go see after 7.
at all. Had to pay my own ticket. I took this bitch all the way to Belize. Well, I don't know if she might have took him. It was one of the trips that he took her. Can't remember, Aruba. I don't know. Whatever the fuck. Y'all went to a lot of places. You say he's a world traveler and all this other shit. But he pays for him, right? She said out her mouth on the stand, this man paid for trips on his card for them to go on as a couple. And she would take the money that she had in her house, as because black people all got money in their house. And while I am a black person that definitely got money in my house, I'm black.
Yeah.
But I just thought it was a paranoid thing and me wanting to have access to some type of cash in case of emergency. This bitch is saying I got 15 grand at the crib whenever. It could be as little as a couple hundred. It could be as much as 15,000. I never know. When you say shit like you never know, it leads me to believe that you taking this money and you putting it into these things, putting it into this house fund regularly. If it's a regular
Mhm.
thing, you're gonna know. You're gonna know I don't have just a couple $100 here, a few thousand on at all times. Because if I spend it, I'm gonna replace it. Because this is what it's here for. I don't just build this up a dollar or two at a time. No. First thing that was just weird. Second thing, you pay this man in a non-emergent, non-impromptu situation with your impromptu emergency situation funds. I know you. I can pay you with a Zelle, fam. I can write you a check. I'm not gonna get
Yeah.
my house. I'm not gonna use my house cash for emergency uses only in case of the apocalypse or whatever to pay back my significant other for a trip to Aruba. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
None of this shit. She just did shit and she just said shit on the stand that just did not pass the smell test at all. Because it's these aren't things that rational people do in no stretch of the imagination.
See, but it doesn't have to pass the smell test on the stand. It just has to pass the
And
reasonable doubt
what
test.
do you think the smell test is, fam?
No, smell test is if it doesn't make sense. Reasonable doubt is
That's
something completely
reason.
different.
That's reason. Does it make sense? Is this reasonable?
Is it? Yeah, reasonable. Like you can come up with a scenario, and that's what pretty much beyond reasonable doubt is. He can come up with a scenario where this shit couldn't possibly happen. That's what,
Hey,
and
look,
that's what got OJ off from being falsely accused of murdering two white people.
hey, look, hey, look, look. We gonna see. I don't know what the judge said at this point. We're gonna see if he keeps her on the case, and then we're gonna see if they get a conviction, and we'll see if that conviction stands. I don't know what to tell you, fam. She's not our best archer, so why we got her in the contest?
Hey, we need somebody to pop these arrows off. We can't get Hawkeye, but Kate Bishop kind of free.
Kate Bishop. You got
We ain't get Kate.
You got Matt Murdock doing the fucking crossbow competition. Bad motherfucker and all that shit, but can he really see the target across the field? Is that how his powers work? If the target ain't never saying nothing, do he know it's
Target's not moving.
if it don't drop nothing on the ground? I don't know. Hey, look, Fanny, stop. Recuse yourself and move the fuck on. Take your boyfriend off the case and just get the fuck out of here. I don't know what to tell you. They brought your daddy to the fucking court. Your daddy was there, fam. Just let this shit be. You want this? You want Trump so bad. You're going to torpedo your entire career. I don't get it. I don't get it. Also, I don't get how churches is bringing this bitch up to be on the pulpit talking about they wanna impugn me because I was fucking this man. Wait, what? Wait. You know there's a church, right? Like I don't, the context matters, right?
Yeah.
She's full well acknowledging that. Hey, look, she was fucking this guy. They weren't married. He was married, but get on the pulpit and explain his reasons. I remember when churches wouldn't let you speak because you had a baby out of wedlock.
Mm-hmm.
I remember a time when if you had a baby out of wedlock, you couldn't go in the front of the church to do like the announcements. They wouldn't let that shit happen. Let alone you being in the fucking pulpit. They put her in the pulpit like she was finna give you a sermon about her adulterous life. I don't know what to call it. Fornicative life. I don't know what it is.
Idolater.
This is what the fuck this bitch is sitting here talking about. People are attacking her about. Y'all supposed to be sitting there like, yeah, nah, bitch, we not gonna throw them stones, but nah, bring your ass back down. We not finna. No, that wasn't good. Repent.
we can't put you on the front line.
Give me the front line. Man, he said he who without sin cast the first stone. That just meant don't throw shit at this motherfucker. Help him. But don't put him on a pedestal to highlight to get their shit off.
He said he was not he without sin cast the first stone. Now, hey, all you fuckers, come get y'all shit off.
Right. Hey, wait, hey, he ain't telling wait, hey, get up. Hey, get up. Tell everybody how you used to hoe. Ain't that bad.
Oh, Mary, tell him about the dicks you did.
You have the floor. Go ahead, baby. No, he didn't say none of that shit. The nigga, he said, hey, yo, look, you bad. Hit this bitch with a rock. And then he walked away and drew in the fucking dirt.
Oh, so you ain't never fucked up shit? All right, go ahead then. Go ahead, throw the rock. You ain't never fucked up. Go ahead, throw that rock at her.
He smooth pimped off. He ain't shield her. He just said, hey, look, y'all figure it out.
You
And you
think
think
you
that
so
he want
perfect?
her on his in his pulpit? No. He didn't give her a platform to talk. He just said, hit this bitch in the face with rocks. You way too far.
This is a far cry. Many steps in between letting her talk and not hitting this bitch in the face with a rock.
Many a step. Many a step. You don't have to platform this bitch.
Hey, just don't fuck up.
Nothing she need to tell your congregation. You only get one Sunday with these motherfuckers a week. You need to make it count. They got a whole
Right.
6 days they got to deal without you. They need this.
Right.
And you gonna waste it with Fannie Willis telling these motherfuckers how much that she's being judged because she was fucking a nigga? Fucking some random nigga that she wasn't married to? That's her that's her testimony? And you supposed to clap after this shit? You supposed to give money to the church after this happened? What the shit's weird, fam. Shit is just
That sounds like a bar
weird.
joke, though.
Say what?
So that sounds like a bar joke. Oprah, Fannie Willis, and Whoopi Goldberg walk into a bar.
One of them getting fucked tonight.
All three of them are getting fucked in 3 separate ways. Only Whoopi getting dick.
Hey, yo, look. These are our heroes. These are the heroes. These are the people pedestalized to say, young people, look at them. Aspire. I don't know. Hey, should be what it is. I don't know where we're gonna go from here. I've been wanting to get that shit off for a couple of weeks now, and I feel like I got it off now.
You good now?
I'm good now. Hey, look, I'm good now. I don't even want to call these bitches no more. You know what I mean? You don't got to make that phone call no more. Nah, I'm good. Fuck them bitches. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah.
I got mine. I don't know.
See, S.O.S. podcast, we're not just informative, we're therapeutic for ourselves.
Like a motherfucker. Hey,
You
look.
gotta get mine. You gotta get yours. I gotta get mine. You gotta get yours.
Okay, we can get some bullshit. Hey, producer, you with us? I never know if you're here or not. You can just yell it through the house. I don't know. Um, hold on one second.
Let the wall come
Oh, I was gonna, I
down.
was gonna, I was gonna yell, I was gonna yell a name from the basement to the top floor, and I was gonna see if it worked like Fred Flintstone. She just texted me yes. You know, you could have just clicked the button to talk and said yes, but okay. Um, pull up some stuff for us to react to, please. Thank you, if you don't mind. Um, any of these,
Reaction Jackson.
pretty much any of these things you put into there into here. While she pulling up, oh, you got something ready. There you go. Look at that, producing, product.
Hey, I think I would have had a bigger problem with this if they were good.
These are actual cops.
Yeah, dancing in a Zoom team and they off time. People just be wanting to have problems with everything. Like, yeah, as much crime going on, they shouldn't want to have a dance team. But a dance team this bad, they are clearly not
Focus.
dedicating any full time to it.
Look, so there are no requirements to be on this dance team.
You say what?
Like
See?
there are no requirements to be on this dance team other than you being
None
there.
whatsoever. That's what I'm saying.
It's
Like if
not a
they was
rhythmic. It's not an aesthetically pleasing thing to look at.
not
It's not intricate choreography. Like these, they weren't. None of these women are dancers.
fair. That's why I said if they was good at it, then I might see what the point of contention is. But these bitches are clearly just day drinking at a bar, coming up with this shit. Maybe not even in the same room together. They just fucking Zoom calling fucking dance team meet.
You see, these
Hey,
motherfuckers ain't shifted positions or nothing.
All
look.
I'm saying is this ain't happening on
As long as they're
company
not getting
time.
paid for this shit, I'm cool with it. I'm
Right.
cool with
This
it.
ain't happening on company time. Trust me. I doubt if this is happening with any type of regularity.
Hey, look, hey, hey, look. But we do know that we do know the type. We sit here
Hey,
and ponder on how a motherfucking police department can spend $1 billion on some shit and not solve no fucking crimes. But if you are in the midst of spending $1 billion or so dollars on your budget and you gotta facilitate, you know, pom pom squads or some shit,
This shit can add up.
shit can add up, I guess. I don't know. They got knee pads and whatnot. Them shirts, obviously, they intricate. They didn't pay for themselves. They all got different numbers. Like that had to cost like individual prints. Them wasn't just a whole bulk. We gonna get 50 tens and just call it a day. They could have just all been 12. They I'm
But these
28.
shirts are in different numbers, different sizes. So yeah, they are personalized.
There's a motherfucking number 28 for the NYPD dance squad. I'm just saying, as long as they're not getting a check, and I want to be very, very clear, as long as they're not getting a check for doing this shit, I do not have a problem. Like, man with no name said, other than their lack of ability to actually do the thing that they're trying to do. Now they're getting a check. Oh, this is fucking horrible. And what the fuck is the NYPD doing? And when we say defund the police, it shouldn't be no arguments against that shit now.
Oh no, they definitely clock some overtime for this.
Hey, look. So if they got overtime, when we say defund the police, what the fuck we talking about? All the extra programs and things that they doing that don't need to be done. So yeah, rock out, you people, you doing this bum shit. Uh, yeah, this is horrible. It ain't even a fuck. Nah, kickball change. Yeah, that's yeah, nah. Hey, look, fuck you, NYPD. Just felt like
Straight.
I needed to say that. And fuck y'all majorettes.
And I've had zero run-ins with the NYPD.
ain't never even been New York.
I've been to New York.
I ain't never been. I've been hearing about this shit. I ain't seen it yet though. We gotta watch the whole 340 or just part of it.
We run through it.
I was at. Look, she ain't never gonna talk back to me, so she gonna do what she do.
Podcast mic regulations passed. I believe somebody needs to sponsor a bill, either the House or Senate. Y'all do what y'all got to do, because after you see this video, you're going to agree that everybody can't have access to one. This man was asked what adversity he faced. Here's his answer.
Marriage.
Oh,
It's tough.
how long you been married?
7 years. When I first got
Got
married,
kids?
2 by my wife.
Why you say it that
So
way?
more,
Two by-
so more than two.
I'm overcoming. I'm overcoming this adversity.
You
I'm
have 2 by your wife, which means you got some other ones.
I have one more.
How old is that one more?
He is turning 2 in December. Exceeding, excelling, and overcoming. I'm surviving it. I'm 2 years
Well, you're not
past.
surviving it. It's something that you did.
Oh, most definitely.
Now,
I like that though.
technically, you can
Hey,
face
hey, I ain't
adversity
mad
that
at
you
that. I
caused
ain't mad at
yourself.
that angle at
Nobody
all.
said adversity had
I'm
to be
definitely
external
mad at it.
forces.
Are we reacting to a reaction
Self-inflicted
video?
adversity still adverse.
But I'm still, me and my wife, we still rocking. Like I'm surviving. It's
Well,
tough.
she's overcoming.
Oh, she definitely is.
You obviously did something you weren't supposed to do. I think you need to learn how to exceed and excel as a husband. Tell me how you're exceeding, excelling
As a husband.
as a husband.
I could use multiple examples, but for one, I'll say one I most recently did. My wife, she didn't even realize I was doing it. One day I just randomly sent her. I always send my thing is blue hearts. Sent her a blue heart. Love you, babe. Good morning. On my morning text. Next day,
Pause it,
love you,
please.
babe.
Pause.
2 hearts. Next day, love you, babe.
Pause it. 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 Stop, please. Real quick. Real quick. Real quick. So he's saying one random morning, not one morning I was out of town on business or whatever, on a trip or whatever. Woo-wop. Saying one random morning, I text my wife, "Good morning, fam." You supposed to say good morning to your wife. If you got a text, what's y'all? Does she work the night shift? You work the day shift? Are y'all passing shifts in the night, missing each other? Because it sounds like you weren't where you were supposed to be, and you text this bitch good morning, and you thought that was doing like a solid. I text you good morning though. I mean, I'm always thinking about you. I ain't thinking enough to come home last night, but I thought about you this morning, and I said good morning. That's wild. Go ahead, hit play.
I caught myself sending her just like three random hearts. And I said to myself, oh, let me see how long I could go on with this heart. Like every day I'm gonna add an extra heart.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see how long, like this was real talk. Like little tactics. And I said, let me see if I could finish this thing throughout the year into the new year, right? Oh, long story short, I messed up, right? Went 21 days. I don't know about you, boy. I felt good about 21 hearts, like straight, everything good, no arguments, no disagreements.
Pause. Go back about 5 or 10 seconds.
I messed up. I made it about 3 weeks.
Is that what he said? I was trying to figure out. He said he made it 3 weeks.
He said 21 hearts is good.
Play it. Let me.
I don't know about you, boy. I felt good. Long story short, I messed up, right? Went 21 days. I don't know about you, boy. I felt good about 21 hearts, like straight, everything good, no arguments, no disagreements.
Good.
As you can see, it's Shure Microphones as a company is.
Hey, once again, reacting to a reaction video is wild. But
hey, that's where we at. I'm good with that.
dude,
our reactions are better reactions than every nigga reactions. Our
Elliot,
re-reactions.
man, dude, wild for saying I didn't cheat for most of the month. So That's an accomplishment, right? What the man, where's the bar, my nigga?
21
there
roses.
is no bar.
He was telling you the bar is 21 emojis.
Beat it.
He set the bar, nigga.
Hey,
And he was
look.
proud of it.
Hey, look. You can't be proud of getting a high score in the game that just got plugged in. They just plugged that motherfucker in. Your name is there. It's 9 other blank entries in you. And you think you're a winner? You're not competing against anything. 21 days without cheating isn't a thing for you to be like, well, try again next month. Try again next month.
It is if that nigga was cheating every other day.
He led into it saying, I'm going to carry this through the year. The nigga said he made it 21 days. I don't know what percentage of the year 21 days is, but I'm not the math motherfucker.
See, 3 out of 52. That's roughly 5.8%, somewhere around there.
365, you got 21. 5% of the day. Damn, come the fuck on. 5% of everything is failed. 5% uranium is dangerous, I guess, maybe. And if your love is the bomb, then I guess maybe, but the fuck.
Hey, yeah, shout out to that nigga for making it a little bit easier for the rest of us.
Making it harder? Making it harder? Because I can never now send a heart ever. And then add another one the next day.
See, you're looking at it wrong. You're looking at it wrong. Hey, that nigga is lowering the curve. Nigga, my 82 is now went from a B minus to a solid B, thanks to this nigga 21 days.
My professor don't grade that easily. My professor ain't taking nothing. If you don't have your bibliography and all your citations correct, you gonna get pinged, fam. You're losing your job at Harvard with my professor. Don't play none of that bullshit. Can't be like 27. See, I'm not getting that off. I'm not getting that. 183. I can't. It's not. I can't say the number in days that's gonna be like I could stand on. I get you 453 of them. What the fuck?
If you can't if you can't get all 365 days off in a year, you're not gonna get full credit.
Fam, it could sound impressive. I gave you 1,297 days. I gave you 1,000 now. I gave you 1,297 days. What else you want? That sounds like a lot of days until you add them up against being faithful, and then it's not though. Sound like about 3 years, nigga.
Hey, nigga says his youngest child was 2. Is off the books, baby.
Fam, he didn't say his. Hey, look, that man said we got kids, and also he told us he had a baby on this bitch, right?
Yeah.
He said that without saying that, but we all know what the fuck you saying because we speak bullshit too.
I got 2 with my wife, and then the other one is turning 2. And nigga,
bullshit means I got 2 kids with my wife, and then I got an extra baby after. But I'm still a good man, though. I mean, it was a little hiccup. No, nigga, you can't. Nothing that can catch the hiccups is a little hiccup. Nigga, that's a person.
Hey, it's a little hiccup in motherfuckers.
Right, it's a little hiccup in motherfucker that we got to deal with. Also, pissing, shit, and eating. Hiccup in motherfucker. I don't know. Motherfuckers be wild with their stances on shit. Old boy flaw. We know that. Oh, I saw this already. You tell me what you think about this shit.
I would have said it differently.
I think it's a compliment.
Yeah, I don't think anybody in the room was offended.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no one in the room was offended. Not nor was
Harold,
I.
you're like my Cadbury egg.
He's my
Yeah.
Snickers.
My peppermint patty, an Oreo. That's it.
Oh,
All right, that's enough
Oreo.
there. Okay.
You call me an Oreo?
yeah. Now we
Yeah,
turn.
okay,
We're
next.
we're
Okay,
sliding
you
into
like the
racism.
fact that he blamed that he
I would have said it differently.
I think it's a compliment.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think anybody in the room was offended.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Nobody in the room. This bitch out her mouth said, "I don't think anybody else in the room was offended." Nobody else in the room is black. He the only nigga in the room. He's the
Oh, white
only
people were
motherfucker
fine with it.
He's offended by the shit y'all are saying right now. But you know what he's not? Hey, motherfucker name is Harold something. I can't remember his fucking name. Producer, if you can pull up his name. Harold, whoever the fuck you are.
Oh, it says woke mayor. I didn't peep that.
Yeah, I think it was talking about Eric Adams. It was talking about how much chocolate he got in the city or some shit like that. And they just went on just laughing and having a great grand old time at the statement of, I'm hiring some black people, representation matter, whatever the fuck the sentiment. I think it was Eric Adams that said that shit. But whatever it was. But for for that zesty individual on the end to call me a Cadbury egg, number one is going raise all kinds of other red flags, sirens in my mind. Harold Ford Jr. Your daddy
Harold Ford Jr.
Your daddy is sitting there like, I can't believe this is my son. Hey, we all sit there with the Jay-Z line when your kid gotta grow up like, this is my dad. Your father being like, I gave this nigga my name.
Hey, you gotta Andy that nigga.
Yeah,
You gotta take your name back.
You let you let 4 white people on national TV call you an Oreo.
You got to Brian McKnight it.
Right. You just gotta start over.
You just gotta. Hey, that is the only acceptable Brian McKnight situation. That's the only acceptable Brian McKnighting. You cannot call me a fucking. First of all,
Harold Ford Sr. just got to have another Harold Ford Jr.
Right. The real Harold Ford Jr.
You got to Brian McKnight it.
Real Junior.
You got to Brian McKnight it. That's the only way out of it is to Brian McKnight it. You're
Hey,
going to
that's
have a
fucked
whole
up.
nother Junior.
That's fucked up. He making this 70-year-old ass nigga got to start over.
You got to
Start
Brian
over.
McKnight it. You got to. Hey, but here's my thing is, these motherfuckers not allowed to be witty.
They're not being witty.
It
They're
seems
being
like they
very,
were making.
very blatant.
It sounded like they were making candy-based puns, motherfucker. And if he's mixed with black and white, then Oreo is befitting.
Hey yo.
And very witty.
How was you being of biracial lineage fitting to be called an Oreo? Because it is being called an Oreo doesn't designate you being both white and black. It means you being black on the outside, but white on the inside. That is not what a biracial person is. You just black and white. There's a dichotomy. There's a duality there. But what Oreo intends is that you are pretending to be something while representing something else. It's intentional.
I understand that Oreo used to mean that.
You don't mean that no more?
I haven't heard a person use Oreo in that regard in quite some time.
What are the more recent regards you've heard Oreo use?
Just mixed.
Just mixed?
Just mixed. I haven't heard Oreo used like. Matter of fact, until you just said that right now, I completely forgot that's what Oreo used to mean. A black person who was white on the inside. Like I ain't heard a motherfucker use it like that since like 97.
Ooh.
And that's probably the last time I've heard it used like that, but that's also the only time that I've heard it used to describe a person.
Yeah, Oreo has completely changed definitions. I forgot about the original one. I think I like the original one better than what it's changed to.
Hey, our producer asked a real quick question, and I think it sounds kind of pertinent. How old do you think these people are who are using it? Do you think that they are using it in the terms of some newfangled colloquialism of the word now?
Oreo, yeah. HTML, no. Like certain things, yeah, I'll agree their age will keep them hindered. But certain things, no. Their age.
They progressive on Oreo designations. I mean, it's cool.
They're progressive. They're progressive on I ain't gonna say colloquialisms, but jabs, ribs, shit of that nature.
What makes it a rib or a jab?
What?
What makes it a rib or a jab?
It isn't. That's what I'm saying. If it was, they would be abreast of it. See, that's what I'm saying. When they say they don't be knowing that racist shit they be saying, like Roseanne and the monkeys and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's I judge those so harsh because of times like these. The motherfuckers be knowing what they be saying.
I'm
like
confused.
She knows that isn't a racial thing anymore.
She knows that. You saying that. I didn't know that,
Yeah.
but okay.
Huh?
I didn't know that Oreo wasn't a racial thing anymore. I didn't know we were past Oreo.
Like I said, they got handlers. They got 22-year-old handlers. They are abreast of a lot of this shit. They don't write that shit that they be saying. Now, them up there telling them jokes, yeah, that's all them ad-libbing. But I think they be abreast on modern colloquialisms. That's why I don't let them get away with shit that they pretend to be of a yesteryear. So we can't do both. We can't say they abreast on most shit and then give them the excuse that they from a yesteryear when it's convenient for us.
Hey, look, fam. I'm not giving this newfound definition to Oreo that you got. I'm unaware. I'm judging them based on my interpretation of the term Oreo. I'm under the auspices that everybody think of Oreos in the same way that I think of Oreos. I'm taking it as an insult directed at that motherfucker. I'm taking it as a you are a pet nigga. Know that you a fucking mascot and move the fuck on. And I don't know how that man. I get that when it's ambiguous. When they float around and they don't tell you that they token black and shit like that. And you can, walk around in oblivion, bliss, be happy, not knowing, ignorance. But when you're faced with this one, I don't think it's unclear. I think the designation of Oreo is universally accepted as a derogatory moniker to be given to a black person. I don't know a black person that is okay with being called an Oreo. He wasn't okay with being called an Oreo. He took exception with it. But in his feckless being, he couldn't take umbrance with it in the capacity of you actually looking like you have a problem. because you will go along, get along, nigga. You gonna go along to get along, and it's exposed by you willing to go along at every entity. You knew exactly what it meant. That man was offended when she said that to him. He knew what it was. That's why he said something about it. He didn't say nothing about the Cadbury egg. He ain't say nothing about the Snickers. And also, those are two very different things. Those are just sweets. Cadbury egg ain't white in the middle, is it? Ain't it caramel in the middle of that motherfucker?
Mm-hmm.
The
I don't know what's
Snickers.
inside of a Cadbury egg.
The Snickers. It's caramel it's caramel and peanuts inside of a Snicker. I don't know what the fuck is nougat. What color is nougat? I don't know. I think it might be white, but I don't know. I don't think they were referring to the creamy nougat. Now, when you get to the Oreo, it's a thing. And let's not act like the people that are saying this don't have historical context. We know Janine Pyro, whatever the fuck her name is. The bitch sound like a nut half the time I hear her talk. She don't fuck with niggas. That's just my opinion. I don't know if to be true, but I think it is. I don't think she like black people. I think that she is very, very, very racist. And she used that Oreo labeling intentionally. She knew what the fuck she was doing. I ain't giving them no bail. I ain't getting around it. Fuck them as a staff regulator when as a motherfucking crew. They ain't shit. Fuck Fox 5. Harold, if you want to be back over this side, it's a program you got to go through though. But you and the other motherfucking TJ Holmes or whatever the fuck his name is from ABC, hey, they trying to tell y'all they don't fuck with y'all. They're trying to tell you they don't fuck with you. Not in any real way. Smarten up.
Smarten
Make
up
your daddy
now.
proud. Make your daddy proud that he gave you his fucking name.
Before new Harold come out.
Harold, get out of the tub.
Any of these Van Lords upstairs do some shit like that, I'm revoking they membership privileges to the Van Lord Vanguard. Yeah.
Van Lord Vanguard.
Yeah, I know. I just made that up, but it sounded kind of slick when I said it. The Van Lord Guard? I don't know. Either way, it is what it is. Hey Harold, come home. You can go to the next one. One shit. Five-year-old foreign claims Natalie Nunn is cheating on her husband with his friend. I don't know. Hoes gonna be hoes.
That's if she is, that's a real hater move.
Who did he hate on? His homie or Shorty?
Oh, his homie. Well, he's hating on Shorty, but hating on his homie in this vicariously because his homie now is no longer fucking Natalie Nunn because this nigga wanted to run his mouth.
Hey, do you think Natalie Nunn's husband didn't know Natalie Nunn was fucking around on him?
He knew.
Right. So she go after this story broke, she was gonna still go fuck the nigga she was finna fuck that wasn't her husband. Nothing about her makes me think that this wouldn't be the thing she was doing.
I know nothing about her.
She
But
was
the
on.
name
She was
seems
on.
familiar.
She was on
I've heard
Bad
the
Girls
name before.
Club. She was on Bad Girls Club.
Oh.
She's known for fighting, talking shit, doing all kind of ratchet stuff or whatever. More recently, though, she's become like I guess the madam of the Bad Girls Club, and is no longer on wherever the fuck it was before. I think VH1 or whatever the fuck it was, but it's on like Zeus now, and Zeus is like VH1 but with no rules.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they can fight on there and shit, and they can get extra debaucherous. So that's the show now, and I think she like wrangles the girls. But if you was marrying, first of all, you married Natalie Nunn, you shouldn't have done that. That was stupid. These are the things we rewind to the earlier parts of the episode. We was telling you about bitches that should just not be fucked with. If you fucking with Natalie Nunn, you shouldn't. I got no sympathy for you, fam.
I thought that Natalie Nunn was like an actual actress and not like Bad Girls chick. That's
No,
something completely different. Okay.
no. Even if she was an actual, look at her. Look at this bitch face. Look at her in the face and say, "Yeah, I'm going." There's nothing there. You a groupie for fucking this bitch. 5-year-old foreign's friend. Just to keep it a being with you. Just to keep it a
Mm.
being with you. And I didn't even know I was gonna be on this type of time, but that's where I'm at. I ain't even mad at her. You niggas is groupies. You niggas is basic bitches. Fucking with basic bitches for fame's sake. You only fuck this bitch ugly, fam. You only fucking with her because she's famous. That's it. Nothing about her is, man, let me get with that bitch. Nah. You fucking with her because she's famous. You every bit of the bitches from Flavor of Love. You should be hoops. Whoever 5-year-old foreign friend is. I wasn't even going with this angle at first. I'm here now. Because you fucking this bitch. And she got a husband? What type of nigga are you?
I mean, you got a decent body.
Yeah,
She's
No,
fuckable.
man.
right. I
No,
don't know.
I'm not giving that. I don't give a fuck about her body. You a clown. You fuck this bitch.
She's fuckable.
I
She's a
hear. I don't know
circus
what the
act.
fuck this nigga's talking about.
She's a circus act. Hey, look, I've been drinking them on soapbox right now. Yeah, I know that. So it's what it
You
is.
definitely
She's a
are.
circus act.
Cause that chin would throw me off too, but I still clap.
You do realize that the fucking bar is really low.
Hey, look, but it shouldn't be. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be. It shouldn't be this low. This is why bitches like her got this level of self-esteem. This is why bitches who are threes out here can walk around talking all this extra shit.
That's
Because
not how it
motherfuckers allow
goes.
it. Because
That's not
niggas
how
just
it goes.
fuck anything. Because niggas will
Nope.
fuck her and think it's a badge of honor. Niggas will
Nope.
fuck her and tell their friend, and then their friend will tell the world that they fucked her, and that person don't want to fuck their friend up now. I'm gonna beat your ass if you tell everybody I fucked Natalie Nunn. I'm gonna keep it a being with you. If I fuck Natalie Nunn and y'all know about it, and y'all tell anybody I fucked Natalie Nunn, I'm fucking y'all up. Because Natalie Nunn was a secret fuck. Y'all weren't supposed to tell nobody that shit. I was cleansing my soul telling y'all this bullshit about my life. And you gonna tell the world I fucked this bitch?
Shout out to
Fucking
Peso.
you up.
Shout out to Peso.
That's
my
my
man. He came around me. He used the 5-year card. He's fucking Natalie Nunn right now. Knocking her out.
Like right now?
Knocking it in like a clumsy nigga.
She flying him all over the world. You know what I'm saying? Spending money, going viral, taking him to Dubai. Boy, I don't even think you ever been to Dubai. That's my bro. But she going viral.
Why not?
Niggas, and this is what niggas is doing. Niggas is capitalizing. So Louis.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a hater move.
I gotta see the whole clip.
Like if this nigga is getting flued out by her and she trying to keep this shit on the low.
I mean, but if you and your nigga, it's all about how his nigga plays that. If his nigga in the background telling fuck that bitch, woo woo, and lovey dovey all on the hole, he don't know no better. He's just trying to tell you how his crew moving. Niggas, see, that's the thing. Niggas be saying one thing behind closed doors and how you completely set the fuck off. And then you just outside play. You just outside up the code. If the bitch if the bitch is a nothing ass bitch, motherfucker don't give a fuck. His homie don't give a fuck if he's saying what he's saying. Yeah, that nothing ass bitch fly me around the world, and she gonna keep doing it. I mean, that's some real nigga shit. That be them sneaky ass weirdo niggas who got to keep everything on the hush and can't say nothing because they ain't got no real pull in the world. So they everything got to be quiet. Oh, loose lips sink ships. No, nigga, real P's get together and have meetings. Nigga, what is that your bitch? No, your bitch was over here doing this. Real P's talk about bitches like they children. Hey, your bitch was over here out of pocket. You better go get her back in frame. Like
Yeah,
all that
but
shit.
I don't think that's the type of time that nigga was on.
Like I
But
said, I
again,
need to
you
see
said
the
you
whole
got to see the whole
clip.
clip.
I gotta see the whole clip, but I know a motherfucker just sitting there. We talking about motherfucker, man. That's like me telling a story about Bugsy, and Bugsy wouldn't give a flying fuck. Bugsy literally would text me, man, one of them bitches I done nailed off your name right here. Like Bugsy wouldn't give a flying fuck if I told the story. Man, this nigga Bugsy, boy, we out in Kansas City, motherfucker. As a matter of fact, I got a story just similar to that. And the motherfucker bitch, she swabbing down. She don't remember me. I'm like, bitch, I stood over your head clapping when we walked in when folks was fucking because that's when the Bugsy stroke. Because he was making love to you in my living room. And me and the folks walked in like, boy, is you in here fucking this bitch face to face? Clap this hoe. So Bugsy don't care if I tell that story. Only person would care is that bitch. But me and him don't give a fuck. We laugh. And we wouldn't consider that as snitching or talking behind a motherfucker back or nothing. That's two grown men talking about a lesser. So that's the thing. A lot of these niggas can't do this shit out in the light. They can't fuck 10 bitches and tell them all. That's where there's gatekeeping and loose lips, sing shit. That's where all that shit come from weak niggas.
You think that's what the situation is we talking about right now though?
I said I would have to hear it because it didn't sound like he was on no cornball shit.
Oh, okay.
It sounded like that's how his crew move. Man, my nigga out here, see MOB, my nigga's MOB. Like my girl right now, I got her from my little homie. I called him like, hey, I'm finna take your bitch. He like, man, I can't do nothing with her, no way.
Yeah.
Take her. She'll tell you that. He'll tell you that.
Yeah, but you telling the world that is a different thing. You can fuck the bitch I'm fucking
right now.
I tell you that and it's cool and it's all good. We
I
don't
just
know
told the
if he
world that
said
right
that.
now.
What?
I just told the world that right now. So I need to see the whole clip.
What I'm saying is we don't the thing is he's told the world that his boy was fucking old girl. Did his boy want him to tell the whole world he was fucking her? Not because I can't be on no player shit or I'm not on my own shit. It's just that I don't want everybody knowing I'm fucking this ugly bitch.
Trust me,
That's
his
why
boy
it's
did.
low.
His boy
I'm
off the block.
keeping it low.
Matter of fact, his boy extra excited because his boy off the block ain't never hit no celebrity. Now motherfuckers know he fucking a celebrity. Like he couldn't tell nobody and not look like a cornball. So Fabio just did it for him.
He might have. And what I would like to usher in is an era in which we clown these cornball ass niggas for fucking these wayward heifers.
Man, I ain't never gonna clown no nigga off the block for fucking no bitch off TV with a little bit of
But we
clout.
need to. But we need to though. We need to though.
I disagree.
We need to though. I know you disagree. I'm saying we need to though. Because of the actions of these motherfuckers, because they think they the shit, because they think that niggas covet them and they don't understand. No, niggas don't covet you. We think you ugly.
Fam,
Other
you the
shit.
only one that think. See, this is what it is. Them
I'm
them
not the
hoes
only
know how
one.
they.
You think she
No,
could? Okay, cool. You got it. You think
them
she could?
hoes know how they
What
get
you doing with that?
treated. See, this is what it is. You be believing the hype. Them hoes know how they get treated. Them hoes know how they get talked to. They know that people go on my expert opinion and put them out because they don't get. You fall for that, not the rest of the world. Them hoes don't think nothing of themselves. They don't think highly of themselves. They don't think no nigga should do X, Y, Z. They say that, but they don't believe it, and it never happens to them. It's just shit that they talk.
Okay.
But niggas like 5-year go on and Natalie Nunn, and bitches like Nicki Minaj just out of nowhere. Bitch like Natalie Nunn, you couldn't chin check me. Bitch just brought that bitch up from no reason, out of nowhere, because they're disrespected. They're less than. Now, despite what she says in her circle, she may seem like a big fish, but in comparison to the overall scheme of things, she's nothing. She's nobody. Nobody respects her, and no matter what she may portray to the world, it's just not so. Like all them bitches, Melissa Ford and all them, right now has a different view of how they were treated 20 years ago. We all know we was just slightly
Fam,
respecting them.
you going on a long road to say what I don't know. My entire point is stop brown nosing these hoes. Stop putting these bitches on pedestals they don't belong on. They are the bottom of the fucking barrel. And to act as though they are something as a trophy, no. You should be ashamed of yourself for fucking these bitches. And I
Not a
think
nigga off the block.
we need to start shaming motherfuckers for fucking these bitches if we want to do any type of corrective action to society. Congratulating these niggas for fucking these basic bottom feeding ass bitches is nothing. You don't get no kudos for fucking Natalie Nunn. And you should want to keep that shit to your fucking self. And if my friend 5-year-old Foreign is on here trying to talk about Natalie Nunn and deride her, trying to say his boy is fucking her, I think you're doing more of a disservice to your boy's reputation than to her reputation as being a hoe. You got your boy as a hoe fucker, and not just a hoe fucker, but an ugly hoe fucker, and that's a bad motherfucking mark. That's all.
My gums feel hairy.
Hey, look, they do that sometimes. I don't know. 5 times brushing. Those are not hairs. Those are strands of your gums falling apart because you brushing the shit out the motherfuckers. Can we get 2 more? Because it's tomorrow. Like a motherfucker. Producer. I don't know what else was heard. Y'all had anything y'all want to talk about? Like was stuck out to y'all? Had to get off y'all chest. I got mine off my chest.
No, I want to think. What did y'all think about that motherfucking picture?
What picture?
The picture I put in there. Did y'all get it? What did y'all get from that? I've been interested in seeing everybody's opinions of that photograph.
All right, the painting of
The
the
man and the
black
woman,
dudes. All right.
Oh, you the first one said black. Wow.
I'm still trying to figure out what picture you talking about.
All right. Yeah, I did get
I
something
just
out of it. Hold
replied
on,
to it.
let me see if I can find it. All right, here it is.
I just replied to it. It's back at the bottom.
All right. So this picture, what do I see?
Oh,
I see a nigga. The words coming out of his mouth getting into her head, to her mouth, into her eyes. So his game controlling everything she talk about, what she see.
I ain't heard that one. What about you, host?
I don't know what the fuck I see. It looked weird. I mean, I didn't know that your eye was an orifice that you can either take or give shit through. So I don't know. Is it that the man is just taking everything that the woman sees and says, and that's his breath. He's breathing everything she see and say. So whatever word she got is him. Or is he sucking the essence out of this woman? Is he using her because she's blue, meaning that she's being depleted?
I mean, that's
Is
up to
that
you.
what's
That's your
happening?
interpretation. My interpretation is he's speaking
I
life
just don't
into
know.
his woman.
Okay, what?
My interpretation is that he's speaking life into his woman.
Hmm.
See, most people, I didn't see why most motherfuckers saw this as negative. It looks like she's depleted. She come to him depleted, and he's replenishing her. Why does everybody see this nigga as a a, a steel of some sort, as a
Well,
siphon of some sort?
I'll say why. He has his hands around her throat.
No,
Like
he
if
has
I
her
were,
hands around her throat in an embraceful pack, like he's fostering her up.
and I can also read it as it is a forceful and it is a I am going to take from you type of stance. If I want to
You've
give
never
you,
choked a motherfucker before. If
look,
you're gonna choke a
man,
motherfucker,
I'm trying to
all
get
them
the
fingers
whole
underneath
fucking
that ear.
sentence out. If I get the whole sentence out, fam, before you try to like tell me what I don't know of,
I'm asking you, have you ever choked a motherfucker before?
man, Joe, listen.
And was your finger on their chin?
Listen. So the motherfucker is choking, they can't breathe in shit, right? So what you're saying is just don't make sense. If you're trying to give her something, I would think that you would put both hands on her and be embracing her in some sort of a way. But the depiction, it seems rather violent. If you wanted to choke a bitch up and talk to her, and, the fuck is wrong with you? How dare you have this nigga in my motherfucking house? You would also grab her fucking neck that kind of a way, maybe.
No.
Yeah. If I want to
No.
strangle you, bitch,
Finger
I can
right there.
do that way. If I wanted to bring you to some sort of ecstasy or some passion, I can also grab you that way. You can interpret it in you can interpret this in myriad ways.
No.
There is no wrong interpretation of this shit.
Yes, it is.
That's art, fam. That's why art is art. Because
No, hell
everybody can
no.
see the same exact thing and walk away with something different.
No, hell no. Certain things just ain't. You can't
That's
say a
why a
motherfucker.
picture is worth 1,000 words, fam. You think
The motherfuckers.
1,000 words are all saying the same shit? All
I know a
1,000
motherfucker.
words are saying their own
I know
particular.
one of them words can't be foot.
Huh?
I know one of them words can't be foot, motherfucker.
But
When
one
we
of the
looking
words
at a
can't be
hand.
but you can't see this picture and think violent. You can only see this picture and only think sensual.
Fam, I've choked
That's the
a
only
myriad of.
interpretation. Is what you're trying to say?
I've choked a myriad of motherfuckers. That's not what I'm trying to say. I said I choked a myriad of motherfuckers, and that right there isn't choking. That's holding someone up.
Okay, cool.
So that isn't
Cool.
choking.
Cool.
So he could be holding her up forcefully to do some damage, or he could be holding her up sensually. So there's no way to answer your question directly. You asked two different questions: forcefully and evil.
I think
So no, it
in
isn't forceful,
your
but
answer,
it
you just
also isn't
answered my
evil.
question as to why art conversations happen in such a way. It's interpretation, fam. It means nothing and it means everything. It
So if
is
a
whether
motherfucker
you
say a
walk
foot,
away from
he
it with.
wrong.
But to say someone's interpretation is wrong is wild.
I just told you why. If a motherfucker say a foot, he wrong. Ain't no feet in this picture, Doc.
I got you, fam. You got it.
So he's wrong. I don't give a fuck what his interpretation is. His interpretation is wrong.
Take it to the
Ain't no
ridiculous.
feet.
Take it to the ridiculous. It's cool. Got
It
you.
ain't the ridiculous.
It
You
is the
need
ridiculous. I'm interpreting
you.
this with a very valid, I think, interpretation of what the fuck is going on. But you telling me I'm wrong.
No, I was just telling you
Based
the
off
choke is wrong.
nothing.
I didn't say your interpretation was wrong. I said the choking was
What
wrong.
are you saying when you say, oh, you never choked a motherfucker in? You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're looking at.
Choking, just that.
Oh my
Just the
God,
choking.
nigga. All right, cool. Yeah, I choked a motherfucker before. I know what the fuck it is that I'm doing. I know what the fuck it is you're trying to say. I am saying what I get from this picture is a different interpretation than what you got. And that is the fucking crux of art.
Okay, you allowed
It's
that. All I said
supposed
was
to
wrong with the
spur
choking.
conversation, not conversation in which motherfuckers say, "Well, you're wrong." No, it's you're supposed to be enlightened by different perspectives,
Hey,
not to
like I said,
judge anyone on their merit of being right or wrong. No, but to just
I,
see,
no, I,
to sit
I
and
just wanted to
hear
see what y'all
different
interpretation was. The only thing was
discourse.
wrong with the choking. That's all I'm saying.
I got you.
So if you're basing everything off the choking, then yeah, your whole interpretation is wrong. But no, you're allowed your interpretation. I'm not saying that.
You can't say
All
it's
I said was wrong with the choking.
You can't say anything is wrong with my interpretation. It's my interpretation.
No, I can tell you, a motherfucker can't physically. Yes, I can tell you some things can't physically happen that way.
You can't tell me a motherfucker can't physically choke a bitch from this fucking positioning of hands. You can't say that.
Well,
you can't. You can't.
I can.
You can't. You can't. You don't know my. You don't. First of all, you don't know my hand strength. You don't know her neck strength. I can crush this bitch's larynx with one hand, 4 fingers, well, 3 and a thumb.
Actually, 2, because you hold a bitch like that so you don't crush her larynx.
Man, Joe. Man, Joe. But you can if you wanted to. If he flexed his fingers way they were, he can crush him. And if he can't, then he ain't the man I am, because I definitely could.
Let me tell you where his fingers are, brother.
Bet it up.
Oh, his fingers.
What you gonna tell me where his fingers are?
Yeah.
On this picture I'm looking at.
Yes. Because I'm gonna tell you why they where they at. I'm gonna tell you why they where they at. See, because the art of essentially choking somebody isn't to cut off the wind, it's to cut off the blood circulation. So his fingers are on 2 arteries on the opposite side of her throat.
Yep, that's not choking there, fam. But okay, keep it up.
That's what I just said.
I know what you just said. You said the art of choking ain't choking. I get you. I get all the shit you saying, and it's cool. Keep going.
That's literally it. I've been voting for him not choking her since I opened my mouth, nigga. And you've been saying how I could choke her from like that. I'm a choker. I'm a choke her.
Okay, look.
And so now you just double down like I changed my position.
So.
I'm a choker.
Autoerotic asphyxiation is just about the loss of blood to the brain and not the loss of oxygen. Yep. Cool.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
Bet.
Yes.
You can go to the next one. I think we're done with this one. It's nothing else but an argument. Not even a good argument. He's gonna tell me I can't think what I think.
That ain't what I said. I said
it is what you said. Well, you said I'm wrong for thinking what I'm thinking. You can't.
What I said.
You can't choke a bitch like that. You're wrong. You can't choke a bitch like that. It's impossible.
That's what I said. That's all I said was you can't choke a bitch like that because of anatomy, nigga. I don't give a fuck how strong you think your fingers
is. And we gonna get to this dumbass argument about you can.
Fam, we ain't.
I know because
I won't indulge in it. I explained to you why, and I explained to you where. I'm not gonna indulge in it. Like I don't anymore in these long ass, wrong ass conversations.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to know y'all opinion on that shit because I wanted to know why everybody was so pessimistic. Everybody said take. It looked like he giving it to me. It looked like he giving her life.
Yeah, I got a different opinion, but I mean, it's what it is.
Hey, but that's the thing. Every single person has said something negative, but me. Every single person I've asked, and I think everybody has fucked up lives.
It don't look loving.
Like I said, I think everybody. That's why the world is fucked up right now.
Then the fact that it's coming out of her eyes. Like you get shit pulled from you. Like that's like look like your essence is being taken from you, and you don't give a motherfucker shit. Like if she was giving, it feel like it would come from her mouth, and it would come from her eyes and her mouth. Like that feels like
he's speaking life into his bitch.
Right, but it doesn't feel like he's giving her anything. It feels like he's taking everything from her.
Your life is fucked up.
I know you're going to say my interpretation is wrong because you're going to assign things.
I didn't say it was wrong.
You said I think that because my life is fucked up. No, my life's not fucked up.
That ain't wrong, nigga. I didn't say shit about wrong.
Okay, you could have said you think that because your life is beautiful.
No, you wouldn't be thinking bad if your life was beautiful, or if you thought your life was beautiful. Not saying your life is bad. You think
No,
it's bad.
my life is beautiful. So when I see shit like this, it's the antithesis of my life. I don't do shit like this in my life. That shit looks like a succubus. He looks like he is taking the essence from that woman. When you give things, it would come like I would breathe life into you.
Hey, would you
And if
tell
he
this
was breathing
asshole?
life into her, she wouldn't be taking it through her eyes.
Hey, would you tell this asshole why the Rorschach test exists? Because if a motherfucker can't see that it's positive, that means their life is fucked up. Like that's exactly what the Rorschach test is. And this nigga cannot see it as positive. That's what the Rorschach test is. If you keep saying something is negative, it means your life is fucked up. That's literally what the Rorschach test is.
So if I see a clown and not a butterfly, that means what?
If you see
That means that is a interest in a look into your perspective on life. Yeah,
What does that
that's what the
look?
horse
What does
say.
that? What does that look designate though? What does that mean when I see?
I
got
don't know, a bunch of shit that I did not learn in school.
Hey,
But
look,
I do know.
look. Let the guy who's bringing this shit up answer it then.
What?
What does it mean when I see a clown and not a butterfly? Or a butterfly and not a clown? Or a caterpillar? Or a snake?
I would have to
Versus a
know
worm?
I would have to know your views on those things.
I
know
right?
your view
I
on
know, right?
choking.
No, so you have to know a lot more. So to say things like the Rorschach test, so it's not just the Rorschach test. There's actual levels of intricacy beyond that you're trying to bastardize to say, well, I know why motherfuckers see that.
No.
Crazy when they see
No, there is no level of intricacy beyond that. We didn't go there.
I know.
So there was no butterfly clown. I know what you're trying to say. What if there was less minutia to judge from? Then what? We're not there. We have exact language, negative and positive. So we don't have to go through that little shit you were just trying to take us through to conflate this particular.
No, you brought in the Rorschach tests. And the
yes, because we have positive and negative. Then you tried to bring up a conflated ass
test literally
positive
means
and positive.
nothing. It literally means nothing. If you see a psycho stabbing a motherfucker, that means you're crazy. And if you don't, you don't. But you know what you normally see when normal motherfuckers see ink box? Blots of ink. If you make me tell you that there's some shape or some semblance of a thing in there, and my best guess, then maybe. But it's bullshit. It's definitely bullshit. And the bullshit you was trying to push off, you weren't even using the bullshit that you was trying to use correctly. That's all.
No, I'm not trying to push off anything. Literally, the Rorschach test. If you can't see something positive, you're fucked up. That's it. That's all I said. I'm not trying to use no psychobabble. I'm not trying to gish gallop like you. I'm just telling you the literal. You can't see the positive. That means you're fucked up. You ain't going, yeah, well, I see that, but that's not what I think. You just say, I can't see it. I can't see it. And you were pissed that a motherfucker gave you another alternative.
Yep. And how was the motherfucker? Hey, look, and you can see a picture of a nigga literally choking the bitch and not see a nigga literally
you still saying the motherfucker choking the bitch.
Yes.
You see? That's the Rorschach test.
Because that's my interpretation. He's choking the bitch. That's my interpretation. His hands is around her throat. He's choking her. That's my interpretation. You can say I'm wrong.
I'm not saying you're anything. I'm not saying you're anything. I'm not saying you're right or wrong. All I said
I'm saying
was
you're crazy for
was
thinking
wrong.
that that's a loving embrace. What I'm saying is I'm saying that you're crazy. You're insane. You're certifiable because you think that is loving. That's clinical, fam. That's not loving. That's fucking violent. And if your interpretation of actual love is violence, that's crazy.
See now you're going somewhere else.
I mean, he is literally proving.
It seems kind of fucked up for me to say that about you, right?
What?
Because I have no way of knowing that. Because it would be literal grasping at straws. But I can do that same thing to you that you're trying to do to me, and they both are bullshit.
Hey, you see why he didn't try to stop me? Because I wasn't doing what you doing right now.
What are you doing? Tell
You
me
would
I
have
don't
to
know how
ask him.
sex works because I think that that's violent. That's what you're saying.
What?
You're saying I don't know how sex works because I think that's violent.
That's not what I'm saying.
What are you saying? What did you say earlier? You just don't know what this. That's what you said, nigga.
That's not what I said.
When you
I
look
said you're
back
not
over
proficient
this,
at choking if you can't see that that's not choking. That's what I said.
what is it then? What is your opinion of it?
It's a man guiding a woman's head.
Cool. Because that's what you said earlier.
That's exactly what I said. He's guiding her head. He isn't choking. Because when you choke like that, you put 2 fingers on pressure points to control the blood, not the airflow. His fingers are on her skull. He got his thumb on one artery, and he got his ring finger on another artery. And that pinky is the only thing free flowing. That first finger, that middle finger is on her skull. The man is embracing her head. Yes, I can see how one would deem he's choking her. But me and Freud would glean something from that.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, these 2 fingers of mine will break your throat box. I'm gonna just keep it a bean with you.
Like I said, me and Freud would glean
I
something from that.
I could do this and crush your throat box. That part right there.
Me and Freud would glean something from that.
Hey, look, you and Freud. Hey, look, you keep trying to pontificate. Hey, look,
I'm not trying to pontificate a goddamn thing.
You got it. You and Freud will say some shit about this.
We would glean something from it. I didn't say we would say anything. We would glean something from it.
Cool. You would think it, but you wouldn't say it.
Right.
What's that
Thinking
second
now,
one? What's that second one?
right now.
We in a circular argument now. We not gonna get out of this.
We've been out of this goddamn argument. I just wanted to know what y'all thought about it. Y'all both said the same shit. So I don't know why you took such offense at it. He said the same shit.
Take offense. You just told me I was wrong about art, fam, and that was just crazy.
Damn. All I said was I want to know why I'm the only positive motherfucker. The only thing I said wrong about your shit was the fact that you said he was choking the bitch. That's the only thing I said was wrong, not your interpretation.
Any of my thing is wrong.
You said some wrong shit.
Cool, fam.
You said some wrong shit. I just corrected the wrong shit. I didn't say your interpretation about the picture was wrong. I said your interpretation about the choking was wrong.
Cool, bet. I took my shot also. I didn't know we had to.
That's it. That's all I said.
Take another one.
I didn't say your interpretation of the picture was wrong. I say he wasn't choking the bitch. That's all I said. That's the only thing I said was wrong. He wasn't choking the bitch. That's it. That's all.
I know. But
now you allowed your interpretation.
The way art works, you can't say any part of my interpretation is wrong. My interpretation is my interpretation. You can't pick apart piece of it, bit of it.
I can. If you saying a foot and it ain't no foot in the fucking picture, I can.
Cool. Do that. That's what I was doing. Again, reduce the argument to like the ridiculousness of it. What's that second one you got up here queued up, host, before we get out of here?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. Move your pocketbook, honey.
Somebody really go to the bathroom.
Well, I'll let her sit right here. You don't save no seat for nobody. If I stay put, she gonna have to go find her seat.
What you say, ma'am?
Because I'm not gonna move.
You're not gonna move?
Oh. There can't nobody move me.
Oh, okay.
You don't save no seat for nobody at a place like this. See that? Save the seat.
She's going to the bathroom. She gonna get right here. Is that okay, ma'am?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, okay, we ain't gonna.
Baby, you little enough. You big enough. Whatever. That's fine. I mean, what can I say? I'm an elder lady. You should have got up and gave me your seat.
That's it. Gotta love all black women.
No, you
That
don't.
was kind of rude.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Cause she knows she don't believe in the shit that she's saying, but she gonna stand on it right now because it works out for her.
I mean, she's an elder. You are supposed to get up and give her a seat. Civility would dictate.
Fam, 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 fam. The person in that row is not getting up to give their seat to the elderly person. That elderly person walked past several dozen seats in the front row. She walked upstairs, risers, stanchions, whatever the fuck you want to call them things. She walked up the bleachers to get to that fucking spot. Plenty of spots for you to be when you supposed to have been there. Number one. Number two, you old. Old people supposed to be early. They playing music in this motherfucker. The festivities have started. Why the fuck are you not in the seat that you supposed to be in at this point? You here late. You already not on old people protocol. You're not doing the thing that would gratiate you into the old people favor. Old people can't be late. You early because you need a good seat. So you're close. So you can see and hear everything. You get here at the time you get here. And then you know that there's somebody sitting here. And you just tell me to move they shit.
It was a ballsy move, no doubt. But I love Great Auntie for having nuts to pull that shit.
Hey, look, me
Hey,
being
the
me.
question is,
My mama
if it's
damn near
your
sent my mama damn near sent up a preschool graduation because the motherfucker was trying to sit in a seat they weren't supposed to sit in.
here's a
Up from
question
that
about
ilk.
seat
I
saving.
don't
If
give
it's
a
your
fuck,
shit,
bitch. Get the fuck up. No.
here's the question about seat saving. If it's your shit, is you saving the seat?
If it's my shit, I'm saving the seat. Yeah. What you talking about?
If it's
No,
your
because you're not saving the seat. It's just your seat.
if it's your shit, are you saving a seat? Or are you just standing up somewhere?
No, I'm not saving the seat. This is where I'm sitting.
Right. It's
Like
just my seat. And there go my coat, there go my fucking purse. I went to
I'm
go
not.
get
I'm
my
just
car.
not sitting in my seat at this particular moment. But
What
still,
they
this
said,
is my seat.
but the person sitting in that seat was in the bathroom. The people there
That's what I
said,
just said. What if I left my purse in my seat and went to the bathroom? Is that me saving a seat or am I just in the bathroom?
both.
Yeah,
I'm saving the seat and I'm in the bathroom. What are we talking about?
you're not saving the seat. This is your seat. You're not saving it for somebody. Saving the seat
I'm saving
means that the person who's supposed to be sitting there is not currently there. Has not arrived. I'm there. I'm just not in that seat at this moment. I'm taking a shit.
right. And I think we getting semantical with this saving the seat. And when you're saving it, how you saving it.
That's what I was asking about semantics. That's exactly what I'm asking about semantics.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
because
not
Auntie pulled
semantical,
the you can't
man.
save a seat card, but you're not saving the seat. It's just the person that's sitting there is not there. And Auntie knew that,
Right.
but
But
Auntie tried it.
that's still well, I want to get semantical. That's still saving the seat. Either way it goes, someone was sitting here 5 minutes ago. They have not left the premises. They've left the seat.
But see,
And
I agree with her if it was somebody else saving a seat for her. Ain't no saving no seats, bitch. This graduation is limited seats. They told you on the tickets. So I agree if someone else was saving the seat. But if it was her own purse in her own seat, I don't think that's somebody saving a seat for her.
so what are you saying?
What I'm saying is if somebody else put their purse waiting on her to get out the bathroom, that's them saving a seat for her. But if
And they can't
she
do that.
came,
And then
but
hold
if
on. Whoa. And that's not acceptable?
in my opinion, in this type of function, no.
Okay.
Graduations where they tell you on the ticket limited seats are available, yada yada, first come, first serve, yada yada. No, that's not acceptable. But if the lady was there on time in a timely fashion, sat in her seat and realized her bladder was full, stood up, didn't want to take her coat and purse into the bathroom, sat in a chair because that's her auntie and uncle there, so she knew it was going to be safe, got up, walked to the bathroom, I don't think she was saving a seat in that regard.
Hey, look.
I think those are two different instances.
Let me ask you a question because we got to get real specific with you. Say it's the summertime. There are no coats. Let's just get that out. Just clear that up. Summer, no coats. All right, cool. We got that. Purses for women. All right, great. But she took her purse to the bathroom with her because she got to change her pad. Right?
Right.
So she don't have a purse to put in the seat. So
right.
My mother puts her purse in the seat.
That's somebody say the seat, then yeah.
So that's like, you can't do that?
Nope.
I think you crazy as fuck, and we finna fight in this motherfucker. Full stop. Full stop. You nuts, and we finna box.
That's when we finna box and fuck. That's how fights in graduations start. Yes, exactly. Everything is a fine line. Everything.
Yeah, with you, because you don't have any like semblance of normalcy in society. Fam, everybody in society is going to say that's acceptable. You nuts for that. It's not your seat, fam. You can't sit here.
Hey, who purse is this? Is this your purse or the bitch who sit here purse?
It's my purse.
It's your purse, bitch, move this
my purse. It's my
bitch
purse.
Who sit here purse, I'll find me
I'm
another.
gonna say that as the nigga sitting in the row. That's my purse. Move it. We got a problem. And I'm not gonna box you. I'm gonna just stab the shit out you.
I'm gonna move
Why
this
you
motherfucker.
stabbing auntie?
You gonna stab auntie over a moved purse?
Hey, look,
Nigga,
I was talking about you. Auntie, I'ma just politely move out the way. I'm gonna just tell her she can't sit here actually, and just move the fuck on.
Auntie look like she was gonna take less commands than I would.
Right.
And that's cool.
Auntie decided that was her seat.
I can move auntie with. Hey, look, just like I can crush the Larry next with my ring finger and my thumb. I can move auntie with my thumb and my index finger, fam. What the fuck you talking about?
Oh no, nigga, you are definitely getting your ass whipped by every black person in there, regardless of how bogus auntie is. You get your ass whipped by every black person there.
Auntie got to get the fuck up. Auntie got to get the fuck up. Auntie is going to get the fuck up. I don't know what y'all thinking in this motherfucker. Hey, look, I'm not about holding rules for old folks that are making up rules as they go along because they old. No, bitch, this ain't this. You can't just make up this new shit. This been out since the Westerns. They was doing moving pit. When you was calling this shit moving pitches when the seat saving construct became available. This ain't nothing new. You've been doing this shit forever. We are not new to the standards and the commonality and the what they call that shit? The politeness of society, fam. We're not new to this shit. And just because you old, don't get to give you carte blanche to act like you don't know the rules of society. Getting old just gives you the ability to call out the bullshit. Doesn't give you the ability to do whatever the fuck you want to do. Your old ass can get fucked up. Get fucked up, old woman. And I ain't gonna fuck the old woman up, but I'm gonna definitely move that old woman so my people can sit here, fam. Bitch, move along. But most likely you're just not sitting. Your arm is gonna go up. You're not gonna go down. Your body's not gonna go down. You're not gonna physically sit. Once I do this,
my question to you is: do you think this is monolithic? Have you never heard of this before?
Oh yeah, I definitely heard of it. I'm bullshitting. I'm not gonna move no old lady out of her fucking seat.
Oh, all right. So I'm because you high up on the soapbox sounded like you ain't never heard of this.
Actual old lady, but I do take umbrance with it. I may say something.
Okay. Now we get into a better conversation. Now we get into a better conversation. Have you never heard of a place where saving seats were prohibited?
No.
Oh shit.
I've never been to that place. Where's that place?
Conversation over.
No, where's that place though? Tell me. I'm interested.
I've been to several places, several graduations where you could not save a fucking seat. Several graduations.
Yeah, you can't like block off a section of seats when motherfuckers ain't there. But if that nigga's in the
you can't save one.
You can say that shit all you want. But if I get up and go to the bathroom, when I come back, my shit better be here. The end. What the fuck are we talking about?
I mean, I understand how the fight is gonna start, but what I'm saying is you acting like this shit is monolithic, like it ain't.
No, I'm acting like what Nakia is saying right now. I'm acting like we're all grown. And I don't have to be a fucking 5-year-old and put something in here, move your meat, lose your seat. No, I got something in right here. No, I ain't gotta rhyme no shit. I'm gonna get up, go to the bathroom, come back. That's my seat. I'm grown. I ain't even gonna put nothing in there. I'm gonna just politely tell you, I was sitting there, sir. I was sitting there, ma'am. And then you're gonna be a human and get the fuck up and move the fuck on.
Hey, it sounds like some angst or some shit didn't happen to you before. Because that shit is more common than y'all trying to act like it is.
This shit is such a not. It's such a non-thing. Most people.
I'm almost certain this happens every fucking graduation. I'm almost certain this happens every
wouldn't have this happen to them. I don't think this happens in most graduations.
I think it does. I've seen it happen on more than one occasion.
I mean, more than one occasion.
This very thing happen on more than one occasion.
I don't think that this is a difficult concept to grasp.
I've seen this fight happen on more than one occasion.
Yeah, because some motherfuckers be ignorant and try to pull it. You've seen it happen on more than one occasion, yes. Does it happen often? I don't think so.
This is what I'm saying. I've seen it happen on both ways. I've seen it happen where a motherfucker tried to save a whole section and nobody was going. I've seen a motherfucker try to walk up and take a single chair. I've seen it happen both ways.
Hey, you wilding you wilding try to save a whole section at a graduation, especially when motherfuckers ain't there.
People pull it, bro. Motherfucker will take 8 persons into the thing. The auntie that get there the earliest will take 9 persons in that motherfucker and try to save a whole section. People will
Look,
pull
if you bring 9 persons,
if
you bring 9 persons, you get the section.
People will pull it, nigga. People will pull it. People will put a person in a chair for somebody that ain't got there yet and say they in the bathroom. And the old lady will say, I don't give a flying fuck, move that purse. I've seen it on more than one occasion.
Indeed, I give you that.
Nigga, not only have I seen it at graduations, I've seen it at restaurants.
All right, so I will give you that because I have had motherfuckers save seats for me at graduations. However, these graduations were sparsely attended, and I definitely arrived before pomp and circumstance kicked off. Like you can hold a seat before pomp and circumstance, but once motherfuckers start walking in, then you ain't there. You ain't there.
Hey, look, fam. This shit started at 8:30. It's 9:15. They ain't coming.
Yeah, especially at a black graduation. I see now I'm changing my views because at a black graduation, first of all, this shit is definitely not starting on time. There has never been a Negro graduation to ever start on time. Not in the entire history of niggerness.
I like you saying that, but when niggas get graduations at places that ain't niggardly, they start on time, fam. I don't give a fuck who here. I don't give a fuck who here. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, whatever the fucking graduation song. I can't even remember that.
Nigga.
Yeah, when they play that shit at 4:15.
Nigga, my favorite child graduated from fucking had her graduation at Soldier Field because COVID, and that shit started an hour late.
Hey, that's wild. That's wild. Cause I thought Soldier Field would have had y'all motherfuckers in there and out of there on motherfucking
No,
TikTok.
no, Simeon's graduation at Soldier Field did not start nowhere near on time.
Hey,
You Negroes ain't on time for shit. We is not.
hey, my college graduation was on time.
My college graduation probably was on time too. I wasn't there because I didn't graduate. However,
Nigga.
I think my high school
Our
graduation was
fucking
on time.
8th grade
But
graduation was fucking limited. You motherfucker. We went to the same goddamn 8th grade.
what you mean limited?
Wasn't no saving seats in that motherfucker.
Nigga, we graduated at the Regal.
And there was no saving seats in that motherfucker.
Nigga,
That
it
bitch
wasn't
was
no
packed.
tickets in that motherfucker. Everybody who wanted to come came. It wasn't no shortage of seats.
It was definitely tickets.
Guys, it's time to wrap it up. It's 1:40 in the morning. So please.
Oh, it's 140. It was not tickets for the Anderson graduation. It
definitely
wasn't
tickets
but
for our
300
graduation.
kids at that motherfucker.
What?
It wasn't but 300 kids at the motherfucking school, if that.
Hey, it was tickets, nigga, because everybody in my family couldn't come.
You sure?
Positive. We had like 3 tickets. We had a 3-ticket limit, nigga.
I don't know about that one, man.
Yes, because
my elementary school
motherfuckers was
definitely
getting
had
because
tickets for
motherfuckers was
graduation.
getting tickets from other people who families wasn't coming. Like
It was
motherfuckers
the
knew they.
Regal. We weren't even a big school.
I don't know why you don't remember this shit.
The Regal.
And motherfuckers,
Hey, look, 8th grade graduation. The shit that stick in my mind is gonna be way different than the shit that stick out of your mind.
hell yeah, and motherfuckers was trying. Hey, let me get your extra tickets. Let me get your extra tickets. That's all we was doing the week of graduation. Motherfuckers, we knew they didn't have no families and shit.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you my 8th grade graduation experience. Miss Hawkins. You remember Miss Hawkins?
Miss Hawkins.
Remember Miss Hawkins?
Was she born with a silver spoon in her mouth? Miss Hawkins.
Nah, she fought Jamal like 3 weeks before we graduated.
She really did have a silver spoon in her mouth.
No.
Miss Hawkins.
And hey, look, we was in the lunchroom. It was a fight in the lunchroom. It was a fight. You know how the whole lunchroom get up and everybody running around, all that other shit. When it's a fight, it happens. She had motherfuckers. She was telling motherfuckers to sit down. Jamal got his ass up. Was like, I'm finna throw this away on some goofy ass 8th grader shit. He wanted to throw his gum away. She said, sit down. So he said, hey, whatever. And he threw his gum at her. She rushed that nigga. To the wall. Had him on the wall. She hemmed that nigga up on the wall. He was puking this bitch. So they break that shit up.
I like this fight because it's a fair fight.
It was a fair fight. Student teacher fight though. So we go back to class. He's not in class. She's in class though. She tries to get. I forget what fucking book we was reading. But we was reading a book, and she tried to come to class and tell us to open the book to a page, and to start like, bitch, no. Yo, I swole right now. No sooner than we got up there, and then she got us to get these fucking books out. Did what was the white chick name? The assistant principal.
It's kind of passive.
Miss Calipasic. Miss Calipasic came to the room, and I never saw Miss Hawkins again.
I still want to nail that old white lady.
That was
kind of passive.
why you wouldn't.
I still remember her coming to school in that Asian ass outfit for Halloween. The little
Everybody that don't know, and they look, you gonna give her this Chinese outfit. I'm finna tell everybody the real. Imagine Jackie from Roseanne, but with a habit.
Man, and that was in '93, nigga.
That was Miss Calipasi.
That was in 93. It is 2024. Just imagine she looked like that in 1993, nigga.
She looked like Jackie from Roseanne with a habit. All I know. Anyway, so 3 weeks out from graduation, our teacher is removed. We had subs the entirety of the time. My floor, in the midst of this shit, was trying to graduate half the fucking floor. Well, my 3-class cluster or whatever. My 3-class cluster had about 30 kids in every fucking class. What is that? 90 students. Of the 90 of us, I think maybe 15 or so, maybe 20 of us passed the Constitution test on our first try. They gave these niggas 3 different attempts at this test. And I know it because they kept they kept putting us in rooms, right? So our 3-class cluster, they would take the ones that passed already, put us in the room, and we just had free time. And the other motherfucking people had to retake the test because you couldn't graduate without this shit.
Yeah.
Long story less long.
That was definitely not happening on my side of the building.
Everybody in my class went to graduation. Everybody in my class walked across that stage. We got back on that bus to get our little diplomas and shit. This bitch brought 3. Me, Kevin, and rest in peace to Tessie Frazier. He's the only person saying her name. I'll say last name because she's passed now. Tessie Frazier. Me, Kevin, Tessie Frazier graduated from my
Sound
class.
like you went to school with a lot of stupid motherfuckers.
Hey, look, fam. We was on a bus. I ain't never been more worried in my life.
Hey.
And I have a whole life. I'm 42. My most harrowing experience, 8th grade. I was from all my life, 13 is the point where most shook ever. Because this he handed out 3 of these bit, and then she got the fuck off the bus. She called Kevin's name, she called Tessie's name because her name was an F, and she called my name, and then this bitch was done.
Hey,
and I walked back, and I was like, I remember walking back, I was like, she had nothing else. She wasn't holding nothing else. I was it.
Look, you want to hear the funniest shit ever?
Let me finish. Parents were there watching their babies graduate with accompaniment, people, cousins. This is why I didn't know we had tickets, fam, because people was there. I only had my mother and my father at the graduation, but that was just me. I'm an only child, and this is what it was. People had tons of motherfuckers there, so I didn't know it was a ticketed thing. I thought everybody who had whoever the fuck they wanted there. Y'all know the school. Y'all know the parents. Y'all know the people we went to school with. The people weren't happy once they found out. So getting off the bus and then being around, I don't have no pictures from my 8th grade graduations because we snapped 2-3 of the motherfuckers, then we got the fuck out of there.
Yep.
That's what you want to say. I was going to get that story out.
Funniest shit about the other half of that story, right? So I was in a smart school, smart classes.
He was on the first floor.
And we hearing about this shit, right? We're in the bus at the front of this line. And we're hearing about how we thinking we just getting, to this day, it's been fucking 30 years. And I thought that was just some shit they said to scare us. Because they brought all of our fucking diplomas on.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, yes, only 3 of y'all getting diplomas. And so we like, all right, only 3 of us getting diplomas. And then they brought all of our diplomas on. So we just thought it was some shit. Until he just said this story right now, I thought that was some bullshit the teacher said.
So you ain't think that was real life?
I thought they were just saying that shit to scare us. Because all of us got our diplomas.
That was to get y'all to behave during graduation. And not do no ignorant shit.
Cautionary tale, by the way. Some fucked up shit.
Nigga. Because we like, damn, only 3 of us passed. Like, what? the fuck? Only three of us? Only three of us graduating? Get the fuck out of here. And then they brought, because the fucking diplomas came after the graduation.
Yep.
So everybody graduated, but then they was telling us that only three motherfuckers is getting diplomas. We're like, what the fuck? What you mean only three motherfuckers getting diplomas? These is on the bus after the graduation, nigga. You motherfuckers sitting there in front of the school again. And like, yeah, well, only three people getting their diplomas. What you mean only three motherfuckers getting their diplomas? Get the fuck out
What I
of here.
said. What I
And then
said.
they brought all our shit out. So we're like, oh, all right. So I just thought it was some bullshit until he just said that shit right now. It was his bus.
My bus. My bus.
So
My
yes,
bus.
now you know where all the stupid people were.
Nigga. I mean, literally, we thought it was just some shit they were saying because they said only three motherfuckers getting their diplomas. And then they came out and gave everybody on my bus the diploma. Like, oh, y'all fucking with people. Oh, all right, cool.
They hit y'all with the scare straight.
Nigga, now that I think about this shit, why the
It's
fuck
bad
did we
when you the carrot in the scare straight program.
Hey, no, hey, now that I think about this shit, why the fuck did we go back to the school?
No, this shit happened outside the Regal, fam. This was outside the Regal.
Outside the Regal.
Outside the Regal. We was on 79th.
On 79th and Stony, I took fucking pictures with my pop, but I don't think I got back on no bus to go nowhere.
You know, we didn't go anywhere. We went back on the bus to get our shit. They gave us our diplomas on the bus. We didn't move anywhere. They just grouped us back there to hand us our shit and then send us on our way.
Why do I feel like this shit happened in front of the school?
I don't know.
But yeah, I remember they came out talking
fucking 79th and Stony Island.
The motherfuckers told us only three motherfuckers getting their diplomas. Like, what? Get the fuck out of here.
You suited and booted. Suited, booted. Parents there, suited, booted, balloons, everything.
Motherfuckers definitely went to Jewtown and got them goddamn suits.
Motherfucking Red Lobster's finna be crowded.
Hell no, nigga. I got my shit from motherfucking my Stales, nigga. Jewtown. My Stales, nigga. That was a My Stales suit time, nigga. I got two suits. I got a green one for the fucking brunch. I got a motherfucking damn, I forgot which color the motherfucking suit was for my graduation. But that was the only time I got clothes in my entire, I'm like, clothes that I could be proud of. I never got clothes. Nigga, them motherfuckers would have got me two suits from my stairs. I was killing them out here. Hell yeah, nigga. My stairs. Is my stairs still a thing?
Speaking of killing them, what we almost get into this week?
What did we almost get into this week? We killed a lot of topics this week.
We did, and I don't know, because it's gonna be that list gonna be 2 weeks long of shit.
Right.
Oh damn, I ain't even think about that. That we been posting shit for weeks. I know we were supposed to talk about Shannon Sharp, and we didn't.
He be at this week. He should stop. We kind of talked about him in the beginning.
I don't know this nigga Mike Epps. Motherfuckers better stop fucking with that nigga.
They should know. They fine.
Yeah, but that's the thing with niggas like Mike Epps. He might be fine, but them little niggas that be trying to make a name for himself won't be. What's the black way of saying, hey, buddy, you're barking up the wrong tree?
Hey, watch out now. You're going to find what you're looking for.
Woman goes viral for saying she ain't feeding her stepdaughter because that's not her responsibility. Mom said I have to go. No, okay, we can play tomorrow. Hey, man, I don't know if you still remember me, but we used to play like 8 years ago. I got married last week, actually. Hey, if a nigga fucking... I don't know how I feel about that because I got a couple homies that I wouldn't mind knowing what they've been up to, but I don't know if I will go as far as reaching out and say, hey, remember me from third grade?
Hey, we used to You was my best friend in sixth grade. I'm married now. It's been 40
Hey,
years.
hey, this shit with this Dave Chappelle and this dress shit.
Hey, hold on before you get to that. I got a partner that came to my baptism. Came to my baptism. I got baptized in like the 7th grade, I think. I don't know. It's in the Bible upstairs. Whatever it was. But after that, I ain't really talked to him. We didn't go to the same high school or none of that shit. Didn't talk to that motherfucker for 30 years. We Facebook friends now. And that is enough. We don't
Yeah,
talk.
that's about it.
We don't talk on Facebook. I saw that nigga. He doing well in life. He's living. He saw me. I'm living. We don't talk.
But see,
And it's
that's the thing.
cool.
We're thinking in general, but in general, no, I don't want to know that about it. None of the motherfuckers. But
No, I
it's
want to know.
if
I want to know how you're doing, and I want you to be doing well. I just don't want to be. I don't want to. I don't necessarily want to talk to you
But
about
this
it.
is the thing. But this is the thing. There's probably somebody you do want to talk to, and you're thinking the in general. Like we generalize a lot of shit. So if you thought hard enough, there probably is somebody you could think of that you. But your ego is too big to send a hey. I haven't seen you since we were 2 text.
Hey,
That's
look,
the real conversation.
it's not. But this is the thing. I'm telling you, the ego is not big. I am somewhat. The concern is the reason we're Facebook friends. It was satiated when I saw. I didn't need to ask how you're doing. He's alive. He's doing fine. I have a couple people like that were like my really, really good close friends in like the 4th grade, the 5th, 3rd, 2nd, whatever. That I'm Facebook friends with now that I wouldn't say shit to because it's not shit to say. I ain't talked to you since like the 4th grade or the 5th grade. I remember you because you remember everybody first and last name.
Hey,
But
it is what it is.
I'm not actually concerned.
So
You're cool, great.
So after
Moving
seeing
on.
these 2 clips of Dave Chappelle in this dress, what does his clip on Oprah mean now? Because I forgot about both of these times. But one of them I didn't know about. But
Niggas be lying.
What you mean niggas be lying? Do you think he forgot about it? You think he smoked so much weed he forgot about it?
No, I think he lied.
Lied about what?
Not being
How
in the
be?
dress.
I mean, but he can't lie about Robin Hood Man in Tights, fam.
Nah.
I don't think he would lie about that. I think it had to slip his mind, bro. Like it had to slip his. That's
Hey, look,
that's an outlandish lie, bro. Is what I'm saying.
you called it a slip. I called it a lie. Maybe he felt comfort because all of them was wearing dresses at the time. I don't know. But in the movie Men in Tights you're talking about, they were all wearing dresses, right?
Yeah, it was
Right.
an entire scene
Yeah.
where they bust in. They were undercover, sneaking into the Prince's party.
The archery
Sheriff
contest.
Nottingham. Yeah.
Right.
Archery contest, right?
Nah. This was the dinner before the archery contest, I
Oh,
believe. I'm just saying all this on memory. I haven't seen this movie in at least 15 years, but I had watched this motherfucker so much that I had it memorized.
ain't nobody finna hold you on your recollection of Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Hey, Robin Hood Men in Tights was a great fucking movie though.
I
Women,
fuck with the movie, but I ain't finna hold you if you don't remember it verbatim exactly the way the way it happened.
we roll around the forest looking for fights. Yeah, we may look like pansies, but what would you say? Because we will put out your lights. Men in tights. We are. I know. Yeah, I remember way too much bullshit.
Oh shit.
But
Abe
anyway,
Lincoln. Did you say Abe Lincoln?
Abe Lincoln, where?
No, I
No,
said Abe Lincoln.
Abe Lincoln. That motherfucker said Abe Lincoln. Abe Lincoln, where? No, motherfucker. Hey, Blinken.
No, when that motherfucker got up and said, "I can sing," Oop, no, I can't.
Motherfucker say, hey, that close to a horse's dick, I'll be worried about
Was
being
about
pissed
being
off.
pissed off.
Oh no! When the horse said, "You gotta be kidding me!" Hell no.
Oh, when she tried to jump out the window.
That motherfucker. I am
The goddamn horse made a business decision.
motherfucker say, I am pissed off.
My back, fuck that shit.
I am pissed off. Well, that close to a course's dick. I'd be worried about being pissed on. Yeah, but I like I said, I don't know. I would definitely love to hear what he had to say about those two incidences, especially since he has gone so hard in the antithesis. Did y'all check out that hip hop story, Afion Crockett?
I seen the trailer for that. I think I'm in for it. I think I'm here for it.
That shit look like it's gonna be hilarious. Mick Jagger has his baby with a 37-year-old at 80.
Hey,
What
Mick.
is it?
Diapers. Congratulations.
Yeah, salute to that nigga, I guess.
You must
Hey, hey, hold on. Did y'all see this shit? I put in create an image in 4K or 3,000 dots per image with highly detailed realism of an African American woman sitting at a kitchen table with 3 children filled with chaos and mess. She is intent on the phone, overindulging in social media. Did you see what the AI said to me?
Yeah, like stop being racist, nigga.
The nigga say, well, I understand your request for an image depicting an African American woman neglecting her children. Hey, what? Nigga. What? He say, well,
So
I
you want to
understand
see these hoes out here fucking up their kids, but we can't do that.
Bam. This shit say, well, I understand your request for an image depicting an African American woman neglecting her children in favor of social media. I am unable to fulfill it. It goes against my policy of generating content that is harmful, discriminatory, or reinforcing negative stereotypes. My purpose is to help people, and that includes protecting children and promoting responsible representation of all groups. Instead, I can offer you alternative scene that depicts a positive and wholesome family.
Fam. All you had to do was to say, show me an image with all of the details that you did with this slight change of a black woman intently studying her phone while being subjected to distractions by her children or family or otherwise. It'd gave you everything you wanted. If you'd have made them motherfuckers the problem and not her,
That motherfucker say,
whatever you needed. Whatever you needed.
Oh, let me work that up for you in a jiffy.
flower seller robbed at gunpoint of cash and giant teddy bear. Police command that a flower seller was robbed at police confirmed that a flower seller was robbed at gunpoint of cash and a large teddy bear, 2 to 3 feet tall, by 2 men. The 2 suspects, both around 23 to 24 years old, were wearing all black and ski masks.
Hey, salute to that other nigga. That's what you call a friend.
And you can't,
Because
he
I
went on.
guarantee you they didn't get two teddy bears. They got one teddy bear. My man was like, "Yo, you need this for your girl? I got you.
This for your bitch."
Definitely forgot Valentine's Day, and his homie helped him out.
Yeah. Italy
See,
officially bans sale of lab-grown meat.
Yay,
Black
Italy.
women.
What the fuck is we doing everywhere else in the world?
How I learned to stop worrying and love the bun. Hey, did y'all know that them motherfuckers was called buns?
No, I don't know what the fuck you're talking
about. Track outfits. They're trying to ban track outfits because they saying it's distracting. And the white bitches is like, hey, we want our asses hanging out. So
track
the shorts
trying to ban them where?
In track, motherfucker. They saying they're called buns. The wrestling singlets are called buns.
All right. So
they're trying to ban those in track. Who wears a fucking singlet in track?
They wear leotards, for lack of a better term. They just they wear draws, nigga. They run in draws.
Who wears leotards for track?
They run in draws, nigga. They run in draws.
Who?
Nigga,
Everyone.
have you not seen the Jamaican track team in action?
Okay, so if I'm gonna pull up Sha'Carri Richardson because that's the first one. I gotta type right now. I gotta say her name. I can't spell it.
No, nigga, you
Sha'Carri
look
Richardson.
up Jamaican relay team. Jamaican Summer Olympic track team. You get better results that way.
Just type in Buns track outfit.
Yeah,
But yeah,
it's
why you
it's
doing
it's,
that?
it's a pair of shorts and a tank top.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
All she thinking about is pussy.
okay. I'm like, it's a shorts and a tank top.
When you try to go get your girlfriend to go poly, real star maker. What the fuck is that? Arena concert with floor seats. It was so nice meeting you Sunday. I really enjoyed our conversation. I think we hit it all great. I agree. It was definitely a pleasant surprise. Thanks for being such a gentleman. Absolutely. And I remember you saying how much you love music. So if you're not busy later, I know a lounge that has a band performing and pretty popular in the Atlanta area called Grits and Jelly Butter. Starts at 8 p.m. I love to take you. Lounge, you know, I only do music concerts at arenas with floor seating. Man goes viral for refusing to take woman he just met to an arena concert with floor seats. Hey, they worded that warmly. Just a bitch that
Yeah, I'm about to say. You just sound like a chick that just didn't want to go to a lounge.
right. So they
Well,
put this. They made it him when it was her that posted the shit. Bring
Mm-hmm.
back women who rub backs and pack lunches for
he
hard
ain't
work.
wrong. He ain't wrong. She ain't wrong. Like what
That's
you
right.
like.
Everybody allow preferences.
Like what you like.
Mm-hmm.
Bring back women who, I mean, she is wrong for the way she responded. It's
No, she not. No, she not.
some more
I would.
civil way.
If I
Well,
were
Huh?
him,
yeah.
if I were him, I would love the way she responded.
Oh yeah, because you know through the door that you ain't dealing with the bitch no more. What?
That
Yeah.
part.
Bring back women who rub backs and pack lunches for hardworking men. And Kimmy Kim say they at work too, so they can help y'all split the bills. Places women refuse to go on a first date. Cheesecake Factory, Applebee's, Chili's, Chipotle, Olive Garden, and movies, your
We talked
house,
about
any
that
fast.
already.
What?
We talked about that already.
Who? Oh, I missed it.
I'm
Mama,
talking
mama,
about-
can't
hey,
you see
Mama, can't you see
what these
what
folks
these
done did
folks
to
done
me?
did to me? What
Uh,
these folks done did to me?
companies are quietly altering their DEI programs in the wake of, I mean, it's just smart though. Hereby declare that I do not condone. Oh, some nigga named Jonathan, a gay hairdresser, beat up 3 niggas outside his Atlanta hair studio. It was kind of funny because he headbutted the shit out that last nigga.
why motherfuckers think gay motherfuckers can't fight.
Why is this
Hey,
nigga walking down
he's
the
a
street playing
hefty
Streets of
nigga.
Rage?
I don't know. Hey, he's a hefty ass nigga. I don't know what they think he be swinging, pillows or something. He gonna be swinging them big ass ham hocks.
Gay motherfucker go to the gym too.
I mean, fuck the gym. He headbutted the shit out the last nigga. Hey, it was so comical because when he headbutted him, you could see he stunned the fuck out that nigga. You could almost see the Tweety birds in the motherfucking video.
Nigga literally saw stars.
Nigga, watch that shit again. He bloop,
I ain't
headbutted
watched
the
it the
shit
first
out
time.
that nigga.
I didn't know this was a thing. I didn't see it the first time.
No, because look, the last nigga had hands too. The last nigga was giving it to him. He couldn't get him. So he was like, he grabbed that nigga hands and headbutted him. When he headbutted him, that nigga lights out. Bloop. You can almost see him blinking hard in the video, nigga. Bloop. And then once he got the blinking hard, he just punched him and knocked him out. Blah.
Hey, motherfuckers be thinking extra shit.
Hey,
you said
elucidating the rape.
the dude grabbed him and he headbutted him.
Yes, that last nigga.
I ain't had a fight. I ain't had a fight in a very long time, but I've been waiting on the fight, and I've been waiting on the motherfucker.
You headbutt a nigga?
No, not to headbutt a motherfucker, but for a motherfucker to grab my hair. Like, I ain't got the chance to get in close to a motherfucker in quite a long time. But like the headbutt shit, yeah, I might take my skull and put it into your chin, not the front part, but on the side. I'm gonna dislocate that motherfucker because I'm gonna be close to you because you're pulling my hair. That's how hair pulls work. And also, like, nigga, you only got one arm now. I'm gonna fuck you up. I got 2 arms. You got 1. And my hair is long, so You can't like go nowhere with it. It's just I don't know.
Boy,
I'm
you is
itching
crazy
for a
as
fight. I
hell.
don't know why. I'm crazy.
I
Might be the
definitely,
tequila.
hey,
Might be the tequila. I don't want no fights. I'm old. My
hey,
bones.
you definitely don't want none of that shit you just said to happen.
I definitely do.
I don't know what you think your neck is made out of, brother.
I don't know what you
But
think hair pulling do.
huh?
It controls motherfuckers.
It don't
It
though.
controls your head, nigga.
It don't though.
All right, I'm
And I
not
don't
gonna
know how
argue
they
with
got. I don't know how they got to be a thing in a fight. Like I've
huh?
never fought a motherfucker and grabbed their hair. I've never grabbed a person's hair in a fight. So
Because
I
you
don't.
a man and you won't do that. But a man who has no
And
scruples,
so I
if
only
he
think a
grab
girl
your hair,
doing
it's over
it,
with.
and on its ear, it sounds like a very fucking bad fighting principle.
You say what?
How strong do you think you are?
Damn.
Like
It's
that
not
hair control shit, it sounds good when you fight a motherfucker that's significantly smaller than you. But if you fight
no.
somebody your size, you think that
I
you can
guarantee you.
arm control their torso?
I
That's
guarantee
crazy
you.
to me.
I
Before
guarantee
I
you, your wife.
pap you
I
up from what else? You grab me with your right, I'm throwing these lefts. You grab me with your left,
guarantee you,
I'm throwing these rights, and I'm
I
cleaning
guarantee
your
you, your small ass wife could clean you up if she grabbed your hair.
I don't think that's a thing, fam.
You are going where your head is going, and you're off balance,
Why
and
do you
you
think
can't
my
throw.
hair is going? Why do you think you're that strong? Is the question.
Damn, why do you think your neck is that strong? You are going where your head is going.
Nigga, my whole body is holding it. Why do you think it's only my neck pulling me this way? It's my whole body. I have a whole foot. I step and stop. My whole core engages and pulls this way. Also, though, if you want to pull me anywhere, if you pull me with this hand, you have this hand holding this. Now, all of this, I'm finna tear up. I'm finna destroy all of you here.
Now, let me show you. Hey, now, you got all that, right?
Right.
No, don't grab it. Grab it again. Motherfucker, grab it again.
Hey,
I'll show you.
Look, you even have me on camera fighting myself.
No, I'm finna show you. I'm finna hopefully help you not get your ass whooped thinking some dumb shit. Grab your hair.
Hey, man, you got a camera and hair. I don't know how you think this is going.
I'm not the one that thinks this retarded ass shit. If somebody pulls your hair back and down,
you can literally say, "Hey, look.
If somebody pulls your hair back and down,
with hair, you ain't never seen dude pull nobody hair.
If somebody pulls your hair back and down, you're going with it, Shot. There is no core, and there is no core. There is no none of that. You're going down. You're following your head. It's going backwards. And a motherfucker, you lucky if they don't start hammering the God in your face as they pulling you down and backwards.
I feel
and you bent in half, and you fucking.
So what kind of fight? How this fight started that you talking about? First of all, because how you get behind me?
They walked up behind your dumb ass, and you didn't even know it.
Oh, so I got jumped. Okay, cool.
That ain't
it's
jump,
not a fight,
nigga.
it's jumping. It's a jump. It's not a fight. It's jumping. What is it?
Two people to jump.
If you snatch me from behind, motherfucker, I'm talking about a fair. I'm talking about an actual square up, nigga. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about we fight. We engage in fight.
Fam, if you get squared up and any type of detrimental shit happen, you a horrible fighter.
Cool. Hey, look. Think that shit. And as long as motherfuckers like you think that shit, that you can just pull somebody's hair and it's gonna be a thing, go with that.
No,
shit.
if you square up, of course not, nigga. If you square up, you're alert. That's like saying you square up, you're not gonna knock me out. Of course not.
Yeah, anybody can get got if they get caught off guard. I'm not saying I'm super, nigga.
That's what it's
I'm only talking about a regular fair fight.
Well, of course you're not gonna allow a motherfucker to get to your hair.
No, what I'm telling you is I want you to do that dumb shit thinking you're gonna grab my hair and grab it. I'm fucking you up. Hey, look.
But a motherfucker is only gonna grab it if they can pull it back and down. That's what I'm saying.
Cool.
And in that regard, you fucked.
Hey, look. Cool. But we all fucked. They got hair. You can pull everybody's hair back and down, nigga. Shit. You got a fro.
Pull mine.
Yank your shit. You gotta
Shit, that's the
fade.
same thing as like a motherfucker trying to take off their shirt in a fight. You catch a nigga with that shit over his head, it's a wrap. I
Man,
don't give
hey,
a fuck
listen,
how
you take
tough
your
you
shirt
think.
off if we about to fight, you take your shirt off, I'm fucking you up. I'm
People don't
scary.
do
I don't
that
know what
all
to
the
tell you.
time and get fucked up all the time.
I'm scary, so I don't know what to tell you. I'm fucking you up in the first opportunity I get.
People do
It's
that
what
all
it
the
is.
time, and people get fucked up all the time. Scottie Pippen and More Bulls Talk, No More Bulls tour. Scotty need to give it a rest.
I want to see that.
Columbia
Also, while we
News.
talk about Scotty, I heard his baby mama and his nemesis son ain't together no more.
I thought they got married.
Surprise. You keep moving though. We need to stay on that.
Texas woman fights to get her son back after CPS removed him from her care without a court order.
That was some
Well,
bullshit.
How the fuck did you let them walk out of there with him?
What you mean? How, nigga? The police is there.
Again, how did you let him walk out of there with him?
Nigga, we not finna
Tiffany
have a
had
shit out with my kid right here.
Huh?
We're not about to have a shootout with my kid right here. It is CPS. It's not some random motherfucker who's taking them, and I'm gonna die for you take him. Cause I don't know what you're gonna do. You might kill him or whatever. This is CPS, fam. I'm not gonna die because CPS gonna take my kids.
In what world are they shooting?
What?
In what world are they shooting? Ain't nobody shooting. They came there and said, hand them over.
Oh,
She
you
handed them
think
over.
they just come by themselves to take your kid? No, they bring the police, fam.
I know they bring the police, but can't nobody do nothing about nothing. They don't snatch motherfuckers out of there.
They don't?
They're not a kidnap squad, fam. They're there so nobody commits violence. But they can't just come in there and snatch a crying child like losing Isaiah. This ain't movies, fam.
They can and they do. Fuck is you talking about?
All right.
They will literally come into your home and take your kid, crying or not, nigga. Yeah.
No, what they do is threaten you with a lot of prosecution until you get scared and finally let the kid go out the door.
Keep thinking that you could like physically like intervene in that shit and not get arrested.
Huh?
That's why the police is there, fam.
So you don't get
No,
violent.
You know, and you'll go to jail if you touch this agent of the fucking court.
Yes, violent. I'm not talking about violence.
Next topic.
Right. What the fuck? You ain't gonna take my kid out of my hand.
Next topic.
Staff members at Bahamas Resort arrested for drugging and fugging.
I want
Two
to talk
Kentucky
about
moms claim they
I
were
want
raped.
to talk about this bullshit because these two ladies accused.
I can't tell which
I'm
one
not
is
talking
the
about right
mom.
now, but I want to make everybody welcome back to the story. This is 217.
I
Two white
couldn't
ladies.
tell which one was the mama
Huh?
at all. I
You said
couldn't
what?
tell which one was the mama at all.
Oh, I don't know their mama, daughter, friends, sisters. I don't know what the fuck they are to each other. But
It was a mother and daughter.
It says mother and daughter. I thought it was two friends. Whatever. Hey, look, I don't know who the mama and daughter.
I can't tell which one is the mama and the daughter. Like I said, it's a mother and a daughter. I can't tell which one is the mother.
I thought they was two friends. Shit, I didn't know they looked the same. Anyway, two women went on vacation in the Bahamas, and on their vacation, they claimed that they were sexually assaulted.
Drugged and
They
sexually.
came back to the States, said they were drugged and raped. That was the story. Later, it came out that the story didn't quite add up to the surveillance footage that the resort found. They initially arrested these two individuals that they had claimed and raped them or whatever, but when they found the subsequent footage from the other cameras that are all around the resort, they say that the stories don't match up. Stories don't match up about what these women are claiming to have happened.
Is it train?
Y'all was on the extravaganza, not a train. Y'all was on the extravaganza. It was two of them, two of y'all, and y'all was like, let's fuck it up. They made a day of it, is what the thing is.
Mm-hmm.
But I would like to get in depth in that at a point because motherfuckers be lying on black people all the fucking time, and everybody takes it as the word. But my point is, everybody picked up the story about these two white women going to the Bahamas and being raped, and how the violence on this island is ticking up, and everybody needs to be worried and all this other stuff. But then nobody printed a retraction or an update with the new information about the resort, saying that they have looked at the tapes and they have more surveillance footage, and the story of these two women is not corroborated by the footage that they are watching. Nobody's saying that, and that's wild, but not wild. It's more par for the course. But we see you, motherfuckers.
Diego, baby, why don't we go to Bermuda? Mama, come on, pretty. The old bitch was out there.
So they didn't drug two women. They wasted their drugs on two white threes.
On two white threes, two ungrateful white threes.
Hey, you notice it's always drugs when it ain't some shit that really a drug you. Like they kept saying Bill Cosby was drugging hoes until they told you it was Spanish fly. Like, man, they sell that shit underneath the counter at the Chinese food restaurant. Ain't no damn drug.
But he was giving bitches Quaaludes though. I don't know what Spanish fly. Spanish fly Quaaludes. I don't know.
That was it.
On two white three is crazy. That was a comment, by the way. What else do we have?
That was it. Tiffany Haddish on her way to Israel to learn and see with my own eyes.
Yeah, Tiffany, people don't like you increasingly because you do stupid shit. There was no reason for you to make this fucking video on a plane going to Israel, laughing and joking. You're going to a war zone and you're thinking that this is a fucking vacation. No, bitch, it's a war zone. Supposedly. You're going to where upwards, I think, I don't know what the last count was, 40-something thousand. People have
She
been
trying to figure out why that goddamn plane ticket was so cheap.
40, right? That part. Because bombs is abound. Bombs is abound, bitch. But yeah, you can't be laughing at that shit. It's not a joking manner, and you can't be like a nervous laugh and all other. No. Go say you want to see shit for your own. Whatever. But you can't be. It can't be so lighthearted. It can't. It can't. People read that as you being out your fucking mind. That part. That's all. I don't know. Fuck Tiffany Haddish. I don't know. Get help, Tiffany Haddish. I don't. How am I supposed to feel about these people? From the set, we supposed to keep them, but also I don't give a fuck about these niggas.
Hey, there's two things I noticed that probably don't make no sense to nobody but me. But Tiffany Haddish and Doja Cat got a lot of similarities. And motherfucking, I just realized that fucking 50 Cent keep writing the same fucking story over and over again.
You say what?
The crazy nigga get out of jail and ruin.
What was the first part of that you said? I didn't hear it.
What?
You said something at I don't know what you said at the Tiffany Haddish part. I couldn't hear it.
I said Tiffany Haddish and Doja Cat is the same person.
Right, I heard that part after that.
Oh, I said 50 Cent keep writing the same fucking story over and over again.
Oh,
the motherfucker, each iteration of power got a motherfucker to get out of jail and fuck over some shit. For somebody that was already
to Ronnie,
Kanan, and
Lamar.
the motherfucking one in power, they reversed it. The nigga get out of jail and help the shit. But it's still a nigga get out of jail and he's the main antagonist to a motherfucker on the streets.
Lamar from BMF.
I've only watched Power, the original Power. I don't know none of these motherfuckers from none of these shows.
Power, Kanan did it to
Kanan, no Power, no Power, no Kanan. You saying Ronnie and all the other motherfuckers? I don't know none of these niggas. I never watched BMF.
Oh no, that's in the new Power. That's in the new Power. Kanan did it to.
No, I'm saying I only watched the original Power. I'm hearing what y'all saying, and I'm believing y'all That the motherfucker keep writing
And
the
I
same
didn't watch
story.
the Tariq.
All the shows seem to have the same theme to them.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't
I
watch the
haven't watched
Tariq,
any of
so I don't know if Tariq got a motherfucker that got out of jail and did that shit. But every other single Power iteration has a motherfucker that got out of jail and turned the show on his ear. Every single Power.
Hey, that's fucked up because I've never watched the episode of the Tariq show either.
I mean, not one single episode of that motherfucker.
Not at all. I've seen all the episodes of the one about Tommy. I've seen all the episodes of Raising Canaan. I've seen all the episodes of BMF.
You just
Not
don't fuck.
watched a single fucking episode of fucking Tariq because I hated Tariq when he was on Power.
It's because of what he did to Raina.
Nah, he was a shitty kid before that. Like
It
Tariq
was
is a great
ridiculous.
actor because I feel like he's a horrible person in real life.
It was redeemable up until his sister. Up until that shit happened to his sister, he was redeemable.
Hey,
That
I
shit
stopped watching.
happened, fam. You a fucking hoe. You're a hoe forever. I don't give a fuck if you did cap that motherfucker after the fact. You a hoe. You a
Hey,
hoe.
and
You let
this
your sister.
crazy
You let
shit
your,
is,
you let your baby sister die. Well, I don't know if it's a baby sister because they were twins.
And they were twins.
They were twins. Right. So, but still, you was taller, nigga. You let your
hey,
little sister.
the funniest shit is, I didn't even have a vitriol for Tariq. That shit was just fruit of a poison tree. Once Ghost turned into Batman, I stopped. I stopped watching everything that had to do with Power at that point. I mean that iteration of Power. Like
Yeah, that
once he
motherfucker.
started killing motherfuckers in the middle of the night from a fucking a group, yeah, I stopped watching that episode. Never watched that or that Tariq shit because it was based on that shit. So I just scratched that whole line of show.
That motherfucker was a husband, a boyfriend, an entrepreneur, a drug dealer, a murderer,
And a politician.
and a politician.
That nigga's like, fuck it, I'm gonna run for office.
I'm gonna do all of it. Fuck it.
Like, nigga, you are the plug. You can't run for office.
A vigilante,
He
nigga.
was an assassin. Wait, he's trying to learn karate.
Nigga, how are you killing niggas on the jog?
You fucked that nigga hand up under the table like where you learn that shit, fam? You don't learn that. You learn that shit on
the funniest shit. The funniest shit about
Queens.
The funniest shit about Raising Canaan is that motherfucker got about 3 weeks. You got about 3 weeks to pop this nigga Sean out. I think they forgetting about they got a whole storyline that they done already wrote about these people that's needing to starting to pay off pretty goddamn soon. Like Kanan and Sean can't be but 15 years apart, nigga. The motherfucker need to start popping this kid out soon. Like
they got set up this season.
Oh shit.
They got set up this season.
You think it got set up this season? No,
Yeah.
nigga, we already know Sean mama name.
Yeah. The bitch from the group.
Huh?
Bitch from the group. She just said she was pregnant.
Fam, we know Sean's mama's name.
Yeah, we know Sean mama name. She said he didn't want to die with his sister so he can get his ass back. He only got with his sister because he didn't go out. His sister was answering the call for him. That's how much of a hoe he was. He should have did it before his sister went out there. Also, there was no need for him to do none of the shit he was doing in the first fucking place. Y'all rich, nigga. They got a whole person that pushed the elevator button for you. Fuck out of here. I don't know. It's also 2:30. You can run that pun.
All right, so hey, we want to thank y'all for tuning in. We do this shit every goddamn week. Hey, the nigga that you can't see, that nigga got herbal containment units, personal protection gear, ashtrays. Nigga, motherfucker got house moons. All that shit for Lolo.
You
don't even know though. 29 motherfucking 99. House moons definitely a lot extra. Make sure to stream Cam's EP in due time on all major platforms, Apple Music, Spotify, all that shit. And I owe you. Hey, we're about a month out.
Like a motherfucker.
A month out, nigga. You ready?
I'll be ready. I'll be ready on the 30th. I can't tell y'all why I'm not ready, but I'm not ready. I'll be ready. I'm getting ready, but because it's the most honest hour, I want to change your day once a week. I can't tell y'all that I'm ready if I'm not ready. I'll be ready though.
You
I
be
just gotta,
ready.
I just gotta get a couple things together. That's all.
Right. So 5.5 weeks at the Bear Theater, that nigga will be ready, and we will be in the building.
I'll probably be ready
March 30th.
Probably be ready about two and a half weeks or so. But by 30th, it's gonna be there.
See, he ain't
Gonna
ready
be there.
right now because the nigga been busy making these motherfucking tables. Tables are all definitely for sale and available at, well, you can find them on Facebook, M8180, but they should be in retail stores all over the world. They will be in retail stores all over the world. Remember, the nigga is a better carpenter than Jesus.
Hey, shout out to Sherry by getting interviewed by Eddie Curry. We didn't mention that shit either.
Oh, yep. Shout out to Sherry at what's that, Vintage
Recycle
Recycle
modern.
modern.
Recycle Modern. Eddie Curry from formerly of the Bulls was in the building.
He's still with the Bulls. He's a Bulls ambassador now.
Ah,
You know,
all right. Well, former player.
Scotty left that position open, and you know Eddie, being the son of the city.
Yeah.
Said, I hold that down. But
Well, son of
no,
the city land area.
yep. But nah, shout out to Recycle Modern. Shout out to the Chicago Bulls.
Mhm.
They're actually gonna be doing something for her at one of the games coming up. So that's gonna be pretty dope, I guess. I don't know. I don't know the details about this shit. Should be happening. But yeah,
Yeah.
shout out to Sherry Recycle Modern. You're doing your shit. I ain't got no tables in there right now. I'm gonna have some tables in there eventually.
Mhm.
I keep saying that shit. The tables that I had, they sold. And I replaced them with some more. But hey, look, it's good to have products that people want,
Yeah.
But
And that
yeah,
means that they are flying off of the shelves or off of the tables that they are on.
hey, look.
So you better go grab you one.
Earlier today, we cleaned the garage out. So I can actually do work now. So we cleaned that
New
motherfucker
tape
out.
coming soon.
In honor of Buddha, I think I'm about to start acting.
Handle business.
Yeah.
So I can come and hate you and say that you won't put me on. every week, say this nigga won't put me on.
Hey, so and nigga, if you do decide to be an actor, you can come. You can be in my shit. I'm actually working on It's gonna be a show. It's gonna be about puns. I mean, really, it's just a play on words.
I fuck with that one. I ain't gonna hold you.
I set him up perfectly for that.
You did. I think it was a culmination of shit. He played on my heartstrings, going to my, particular, modality. He used your alley oop. I know you think you slick, but I'll give you points if you did pull that off. If you did make that
that
off
one, that one was kind of
the spot. If that was on the spot one.
Yeah,
I
that
know
was
that.
kind of pulled that one off. I'll give you that one. I
I'll
think
give you
somebody
points.
need to timestamp this. Do we have anything to timestamp? That
We
one
do.
came off in
Hit the B button on the keyboard and it timestamps it.
That shit got off in conversation because that was my genuine thought
Look,
about
man.
this nigga acting in Buddha.
Whether you did whether you called your shot or you recovered and you reacted, I'm gonna give you some kudos. I'm gonna say job well done. I'm gonna say to you all, thank y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for rocking with us for how long we been doing this shit now?
Oh
4
shit.
hours.
We almost at 444. We are
Hey,
almost at 444.
234. Hey, fuck 444. It's 234. You can hit 234 easier than you can hit that 444.
Oh shit.
And-
Hey,
and-
if we stop this shit in about the next 20 seconds, we can get them both. 444, 234. Nigga, drop the shit. Subscribe, like,
Hey,
comment,
don't
share
forget to
this shit.
don't forget to like, subscribe, and share this motherfucker. Is 44408 910. It ain't gonna be on the seconds. But we the SOS podcast. We out.